Alrighty. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Testing. Testing. What is up, guys? Oh, what the frick? Okay, hold up. Ooh. What is up, guys? What is up? Welcome. Welcome. Happy 10th anniversary. Yippee. Let's turn this down, bro. Alright. Yes! It is the 10th anniversary. Woo! Anyway. So, guys, this is what I got planned. This is what I got planned, guys. We got a wheel. Got a freaking wheel here. Got a freaking wheel. And we're gonna spin this wheel like no one's business. Yeah, anyway. So basically how this is gonna work is I have a timer for 3 minutes, but this could lengthen depending on the stuff. Anyway. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna start. We're gonna start the timer. Yo, look at that go. Also, as you can see, I have my subs here. Pretty epic. Okay. So Looks like we already got a Fight Club game here. I'm just gonna do this Fight Club game. We're gonna get into our first Fight Club game. I'm excited. Alright. Also, look at what I can do to this counter, by the way. Whoa. I don't think we've gained a subscriber yet, but anyway, we are going to be streaming for a long time. We're going to have some fun. We're going to do some random crap. We're going to do more than just play Chaos Galaxy. We're just going to have a good time. We're gonna spin the wheel. We're going to add time if we need to. We're starting at 3 hours. If it goes down all the way, the stream automatically ends. So be that a word of warning for you guys. So if you want this stream to keep going, you have to win games against me, like Chrono Knight over here. Alright, here we go, guys. We are gonna play against Chrono Knight. Chrono Knight's like one of the better players here. This is so fun. Okay, so... Dang, I have to go first? It's not good. It's a good thing that this game really doesn't have like any consequences necessarily for going first. Just besides draw power, I guess. Okay, what do we got here? Waku. Look at this guy. Alright. Draw pass. And we're gonna go into here. We got 2 Gooks already. We just need Gla. Yeah, we'll just keep accumulating stars until we get somewhere. Get somewhere good. Man, I'd have no idea if I gain a subscriber or not, by the way. This might be bad. Alright, I think it's time to make the first move. Here we go. Mold? We got a couple choices here. Probably want to go for draw power first. Let's do that. Let's swing. Nice. You know, actually, swinging doesn't really make sense. Like, okay, I feel like you would swing if you are gaining, like, more than 4 points, because that's, like, a hefty amount of points. But, like, anything less than that, like, I feel like you should call that, like, a slash. Like, you slash for a point. It's probably not a good word. Like, I don't even know. Cut for a point? I don't even know. Gla? Oh my gosh. 5 minutes in and I'm already raging. That's not fun. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Okay. So he's definitely playing APC, some sort of variation of APC. Okay. Rhino is good because we could attack for face right now, but that's a bit star heavy. I don't. Okay, APC. I don't know why, but it doesn't have draw cards. Like, what the frick? Like, this variation, the one that I got from Secret. This is a net deck, but like, it literally doesn't have any card or draw cards besides Thoring and Waku, I guess. But like, or sorry, no. It doesn't have any zone gaining cards. It doesn't have like a Zamazed. Sorry, that's what I meant. It has plenty of draw power. It's just like, ugh. I feel like doing a mole proc wouldn't be a bad idea here. Because he does have to... Okay, we're going to do that. Because he does have to kill one of the Acties. He might draw an Acti here. Oh, shoot. Never mind. Okay. That's whack. Poke for a point. Indeed. Welcome, Oddish. Welcome. The party's only just getting started. This is only the beginning, guys. Okay. So it's my turn now. This is going to be difficult. What? Oh my god. Dang it. Bro, I'm gonna like lose every game. My win rate is gonna be you're by the end of the stream, I'm gonna have like 10 losses. This is gonna be great. Okay, so we got 2 dude. But now that I know that, okay, well, I'm kind of screwed right now because I'm gonna get a double Rhino on the field, which just is really stinky. Or in my hand, double Rhino in my hand, like that's just really oh my gosh, he's going for the blue flames. Gotta be actually kidding me right now. I think we're screwed, guys. Yeah, this doesn't have any zone gaining cards, so your star econ is just absolutely crap. Oh well. We're gonna stay positive here, guys. Okay, we're gonna do this so that we can at least get a couple points here. Gotta be freaking kidding me right now. Okay, kill. Oh, okay. Good, good. That's good. Because at least I'm still getting the 2 points here. Okay. Yeah, we're not in a great position here. Bro, even Oddish says that I'm cooked. This is bad. This is actually bad. We're actually screwed here. Gluh? Again? Gotta be... Do it. Bro, he literally... He's probably top decked everything. He's probably top decked Beast and Plan... I mean, he's playing so confidently right now. What is this? Oh no, I had to look at his hand. No, he had Ozos. He is playing... Wait, he's playing Ozo Blue Flames? Okay. Bro, I am actually screwed. Like, vanilla APC is gonna do me absolutely no good. This is bad. I think we're goner. I think we're a goner here. Not the Ozo. Okay, what does he have in his... Okay, he does... Dude. Yeah, okay. Bro, I can't even do anything. I don't even have a resource zone. Doesn't even matter. Look at this guy's hand. Bro, Relehegs! Guys, we're cooked. We're so cooked. Should I go for the Orbov? Should I go for the Orbov? I really want to go for the Orbov right now. Like, is it... No, he doesn't have any stars. We're going to let him recoup a bit. I don't need Orbov. I don't need to stall here. He's going to... He's probably not going to play a creature. He's probably just going to keep hitting with Ozo, which is totally fine. But now he has, like, a frick ton of cards. Oh my gosh. We're doomed. We are legit doomed. Okay. Beast? Okay. That's like a silver lining right there. Oh. Oh! We actually might be in the clear now. Wait, did I not discard? Oh. Oops. My bad. Now, yeah, we should probably go for Serpent right now, right? Not Orbov. Oh, dude. This is bad. Let's... Yeah, let's. Yes, let's. Boom. Okay, now we got the Serpent. And that does remove the ability. I mean, we could go in for the kill here. Or we might not. You know what? We're just gonna be cheeky here. Hit. Hit. I'm going for 1 point, bro. I'm going for 1 point. Wait, does he have Beast? Bro, I might be screwed if he has Beast. Oh boy. Gulp. Just a little sweaty. Just a little sweaty here. Just a little. Just a little. Just a little sweaty here. It's not like he has that many cards, right? It's not like he has, you know, all the activators. Please. No response. Oh. Not like that's gonna matter, bro. Wait, hold up. Did I get the... I did get the mole 2 point... Wait, I didn't... Did I not log in the mole 2 point? Oh, wait. I need to check. What? Did I actually not do that? Okay, anyway, this is definitely not concerning. There he goes. The double ozone. Mmm. It's gonna take him out. Okay. Probably just gonna hit the Orbov. Yes. Okay, it doesn't have AAA, or didn't want to use it at least. Still got to worry about Shroom and all that crap. He's gonna stall probably by now. Okay. So obviously we need to put something on the board, and currently, what is this? This is absolutely terrible. What in the world? Okay. Well, we're just gonna go for 2. All right. This is I'm dead. I'm actually dead. The fact that I've made it this far is actually insane. Like, how have I made it this far? How have we made it to 16 turns? I should have lost like 10 turns ago. One sec laundry. Oh my god. Ah. We love to see it. We love to see it. Okay, well, now, okay, so I should explain a few things to my viewers. So, here's the deal. If we get to 200 subscribers, I'll turn on my face cam. Don't you want to see my beautiful face? You know, if I make it as creepy as possible, if I make the thought of turning on my face cam as creepy as possible, maybe I won't get to 200 subscribers. I don't know if that's a good thing. Anyway, we're gonna spin the wheel after this game. Every 2 subscribers, we add 1 to the wheel. If you win against me, then you add minutes to the clock, which is currently already down to 2 hours and 41 minutes. Guys. So if Chrono Knight wins this, then I mean there's like a net gain of like 15 minutes. So the more games you play, the more chance you get for time. I also got some time gaining things on the wheel. So if we land on a time gain on the wheel, yeah. Anyway, look at this freaking hand. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 cards. It's like half the deck, bro. It's like a third of the deck. Oh boy. What is he thinking about? What evil plot is he trying to do? Is he trying to find a lethal? Is he trying to plan ahead 5 turns so he can is he predicting that 2 of the cards in my hand are the battle acties, so he's gonna plan 5 turns ahead to make sure that I use my battle acties? Bro, I'm so screwed. No way he's okay, no way he's gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna bring out Thorn. And while I would love to go for draw power, I'd rather get a Gook here. So let's bring this babylicious baby out. Not that I need it, but I guess now he knows that I probably have a glove removal in my hand, so concerning? Probably. I feel like this was a pity turn. I think Chrono passed to pity me. Or maybe he's just trying to get Jacra so he can secure a win. Let's be honest. Or he's got a Shroom. No, he can't use Shroom right now. Can he? Nah, he's going for the blue flames, isn't he? Look at this. Logi? Wait, sorry. He brought back Logi? No shot. Is he going all out? He's gonna... Ah, there it is. He's gonna shuffle it back into the deck. Okay, let's see here. I don't know. I kind of want to pressure it out of his deck. Let's see here. Field would allow me to do the glove removal. I think that's okay. That's what we're gonna do here. Okay, good. Good stuff. Draw one. Psycha Suker? What? Okay. I see. Okay. We're gonna go Gla. We're gonna remove. We're gonna do Gaia's ability. I don't need this. Let's go for Thorn. Why does he have Sapling Squads? Why did Secret put Sapling Squads in this deck? Hello? Anyway. Psycho? You gotta be kidding me. Well, at least I got rid of Jacra. We gotta do the Gook. Of course I get Rhino. Frick that. Shroom? Okay. Now, can I use Shroom? Okay, so we got Gaia's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yo, I can use Shroom. Okay, that's good. But if I know anything about this deck, we're probably going to want to use it when we can successfully get points. I feel like getting AAA would be a good idea. I mean, look at all this freaking frick frack. Look at all this. What is this? Dude, he's going to have some sort of removal, isn't he? No? Okay. Okay, here we go. That's our out. We can lay low for now. And kind of stall it out for now. I think. Probably. Maybe. Maybe we stall it out for now. Yeah, let's just stall it out for now. Let's get rid of Logi. Find card. We're gonna set up that nice 2 Psychodoltrous. Because I don't know. We're just gonna wall it out for now until he brings out something interesting. Because then when he brings out something interesting, I'm planning on removing it with Gla. Or beasting it. And shrimming. Okay, cool. I like this. Beast. Bro, imagine he goes for beast on my Psychonostrus. No way! What? What? What the frick? Hello? Okay, frick you. Hello? Nah. This actually angers me. I'm gonna suck you into my beast. Suck you up like a straw. No way. Yeah, this is no, this isn't happening. This is not happening. You're not. You're not getting away with this. Frick you. I should have used my AAA. I should have used my AAA. You actually suck. Well, now that you have all that done for, I'm going to take out my glove. Or we gotta go down to 17 here. Glah. Okay, and then we have to keep Glah up here. I don't have anything that can attack over this. We might as well just put out Rhino. I don't want to go for the big guns just yet. I kind of want to get to 10 points before... Okay. I want to get to 10 points before we... This is my thought. We get 2 serpents on the board. We need to get 2 serpents on the board. I think that's the only way we can win this. Okay, he's gonna crash. Oh shoot! Oh, no, this is GG. Never mind. Because I'm so dim-witted, of course. Now he's just gonna go for a game. Look at this. GG. Oh, I already know. I already know. Yeah. Okay. Wow, that was such a stupid game. Oh, dude, look at all the... Dude, I knew he was going to play Avalanche Overlord. I knew it. All right. Good stuff. All right, we got to add 30 minutes to the timer, boys. So we got to pause it real quick. I guess we'll just reset it back to 30 or 3 hours. Hold up. We might as well just reset it back to 3 hours. Because that's about... Yeah. Good stuff. All right. We're gonna spin the wheel now, I guess. Here we go. First wheel spin. Let's go. This is actually kind of hype though. So as you can see, we got plenty of stuff here. Tier listing. I can take a break. Imagine we get that on our first try. Create a card using Agoner's awesome stuff. Agoner's build decks, add time, or ping Fight Club. Okay, so we're gonna shuffle this. Pizza time? Bro. Okay. Alright, guys. Are you ready to watch me play some Pizza Tower? That's what I meant by pizza time. Oh, wait. I didn't show you. Wait. Nah, okay. We're not letting that happen. We're not letting that slide. Never mind. We're going to respin the wheel. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't even show you. Let's spin it again. Join VC for 30 minutes? Alright, guys. I'm joining VC for 30 minutes. Okay. By the way, every 5 spins, every fifth spin, I'm gonna delete whatever I get. I'm gonna do it, obviously, but... Alright, I am gonna be in VC for the next 30 minutes. Alright, let's spin it again, though. We'll see if anybody joins, if anybody's special. Decides to join us. Cookie Clicker! Guys, dude, I've been waiting for this. So, Cookie Clicker. We're gonna be playing a bit of Cookie Clicker. I'm in VC right now. If anybody wants to join or whatever and talk with me while I'm clicking cookies. Now, okay, clicking cookies, we'll just do that for like a couple minutes. I'm starting from a fresh save. Okay. Guys, I make poor financial decisions, so trust me when I say that I definitely made some poor financial decisions here and bought the actual game. Okay, we're just gonna do this for a couple minutes because I don't even know. You want to hear my mouse like squeak? Oh wait, I can't even. Bro. Don't ask, guys. Okay, we're at least gonna get this at a decent automation level. Like, maybe like 10 cookies a second. Let's go for 10 cookies a second, you know? Because then we can have this running in the background and we don't even have to worry about it. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're gonna get a grandma. Grandma's cookies. Yeah. So Chaos Galaxy, am I right? 10 years, bro. 10 years for Chaos Galaxy. That's actually way cooked. The fact that this game has been active for that long is actually wild. Like, actually crazy. All started January 3rd, 2015 when Zach posted the first Chaos Galaxy video. We should take a look at that real quick. Hold up. We should do that after this. We should look at Zach's first Chaos Galaxy video. That's actually crazy. We should actually do that. I'm just trying to get this to like 10 cookies per second, and then we can have it running in the background. Okay. Boom. We're actually joshing right now. Okay, Shut up. Do 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 do. Moist cookies. Bum bum ba dum bum. Do 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 do. So the more and more I play games, the better and better it'll get. But we gotta ping Fight Club first. We have to spin the wheel and ping Fight Club. Make 1,000 cookies. Wow. What the Sigma? Okay. Probably the optimal thing is to just keep getting grandma. Till we get 10 cookies a second. Alright. Here we go. Let's go. Spin the wheel again. I kind of want to look at Zach's first YouTube vid though. Hold up. I'm gonna Chaos Galaxy TCG. Let's do that. Let's do that later. Let's do that when there's more people that would want to see that. I mean, actually, question for viewers. Question for my 2 concurrent viewers. Do you guys want to see Zach's first video? Or should we just keep spinning the wheel? So this is my... What is this? This is my second spin. At Fight Club. There we go. We're gonna ping the Fight Club. Actually, this is perfect. We're gonna... Okay, ping Fight Club. Sure. So I guess while we wait, we can take a look at Zach's first video. Live. Nope. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. This is actually kind of cool. Hold up. Guys, take a look at this. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna turn this up for you guys. Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm literally gonna get doxxed or something. Okay, there we go.
I'll show you all the different types of cards.
Alright.
The TCG YouTube channel. I don't really know what to do in this first video, but I'm basically just going to tell you what Chaos Galaxy is, give you an insight on the trading card game, and if you like it, maybe you'll subscribe. My name is...
Oh, look at this guy. He's such a baby.
Some of you might know me.
Oh my goodness. It's been 10 years.
From my Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube channel. There'll be a link in the description below if you're interested.
I'm pretty sure
Yu-Gi-Oh!
I was
stuff.
like
and, yeah, basically,
8 back then.
Yu-Gi
Bob? Wait, is this... No, wait. Aww.
Yeah, I'll show you all the different types of cards. So first off, we have planet cards.
Oh, bro. Dude, it literally died on me.
Now these have an ability that will affect all...
My computer is about to die here.
The corresponding planet.
Okay.
And yeah, planet cards, they stay there all the time. You can't kill them. And basically it says, this is the planet Shios, which you can see here. It's the first planet in the galaxy. All Shios creatures on your planet gain 50 power. And then all the
Bro, that's such a bad ability, though. Oh, my goodness. Aren't you glad that he changed the ability to draw cards? And now we have this Shios drawing tier 1 machine.
Different planets. Like, for example, this guy here, Manflaki, is from the planet Shios. Whereas this guy here, called Drangel, which is...
Drangel hasn't changed at all, either.
An angel.
From
the planet Sindian. And so, yeah. So if you had Shios out, then... if you played a Manflaki, he would gain 50 power.
Whoa.
So his power would go from 250 to 300.
300?
And your Drangel, if you had that out with the planet Shios, then like nothing would happen to it. It just wouldn't be affected because it's not from the planet Shios. And then creature cards, which
Man,
are the
that
main
does
thing
nothing
really.
for
You do your
Manflacky,
attacking
though.
and stuff with them. I mentioned Manflacky and Drangel before, but
I
yeah,
guess you
so
can
this
attack
is
it
one example of a creature
over
card. You
a
can
couple
tell
things.
their creatures by the blue background. Planet cards are purple. It says the planet name there, and then they have stars which you need to
Planet cards were purple?
use to play them. But
Huh,
I'll go through
that's
that in another
interesting.
video. I'll do an in-depth rule video. And then in case you
actually
can't
didn't know
count, it
that.
has the star number down there where it says 4, and then that's the card number, and then that's the rarity.
Nice.
Where, because it's in a sleeve, you'll be able to
Nice,
read
nice.
that it says common. And there's common, rare, really rare, and ridiculously rare, and that's in order of increasing rarity. So yeah, planets, creatures, and then
Yo.
there's another form of creatures called combiner creatures, where there's
what
like
that is.
other creatures, they have power, health, and planets, and this is Sucker Slug here from the planet Gaios. And yeah, basically you just need to draw both of these cards, and then you can play them
Okay.
as one creature. So it's not two creatures, it's just two cards forming one creature. So that is Sucker
Okay.
Slug. And then
The end
there
of both.
are resource
Whatever.
cards
Who goes?
like Bone Ladder here.
Bone ladder.
And then there's permanent
Oh, that's
resource
the
cards.
same
And the
as-
way you can tell is it
Oh,
says
that's the
down
same
here
as
where
last time.
it
Like
normally has the
5.
stars for creatures. It'll say
5.
resource or permanent resource, which means it stays on your planet after you've used it and you can keep on using it again. And then there are attachment cards, which you attach
KO,
them to
the
creatures.
classic.
So say you have your Drangel here on your planet, and then your opponent can play KO. And the good thing about attachment cards is they can be attached to creatures on your field or your opponents, on your planet, sorry, or your opponents. So it says the attached creature's health will
Nice.
become 0, but no points are awarded when it dies. So you can play it on your
What?
opponent's Drangel. to have
Dude,
its
that
health
would have
go
been
from
such a
270
crazy drawback. Hello?
to
No way.
0.
No points?
So that's just all the different
KO would
types of
become
cards, and
useless,
now I'm gonna
right?
go through
I mean, I
every
guess,
single
kind
planet
of.
in the Chaos Galaxy.
It would become less useful.
And I'll go through
That's
some of the
true.
creatures on those planets. Okay, so we're going to start at the centre of the galaxy, and I'm going through the planet that I mentioned before. It's the planet that's closest to the sun, which is the
Chios.
planet Chios, and here it is in card form, like I showed you before.
Nice.
And yeah, basically this is like the fire planet, so all creatures from there are going to be fire demons or lava beasts, or
Nice.
planet number 2
Okay.
now. Planet's name,
I don't
planet's
know.
still rich.
So
These huge
what do we got,
metropolises
Barrow
here.
here?
So on the planet you're going to find, and
340? No shot. I mean, that really doesn't matter. 320 is still really good, but alright.
the other half of the planet wanted war across the whole galaxy. They were just
Oh, no,
violent
not the war.
creatures, and they wanted Syndius to be the center of the galaxy and rule over all the other planets. So these two guys kept disagreeing. So what the intelligent creatures from Barrow that I was talking about before decided to do is they got their engineers and builders
way.
and whatnot to literally split the planet in half and keep it apart by using this energy
That's
source.
crazy, dog.
Because the planet was no longer Syndius, because it was
That's
split in
crazy.
half, they decided to know, well, here's an evildoer.
Vented chicken guy? Oh my goodness, this guy has not changed. I guess, I feel like the artwork's been cleaned up a bit.
I showed you him at the start of the video. He was halfway between a dragon and an angel, so he would live on sort of the heavens stuff on this. So most of them are going to be tree creatures and insects and
Dude, look at this
4-star
card. This card is literally outclassed by Skizzard. I'm not even kidding you.
creature with 230 power and 160 health. Okay, the next planet. This one's a bit of a weird one because it's not really a planet in a sense. It's more of just
Not
a
really
dust
a planet,
cloud
guys.
that's pretty much a huge tornado, and it's gathered
Wait,
loads
wait,
of
what was
rocks
this
and
guy's
space
ability?
junk
Hold up.
that's Greek or something.
Once per turn, you can kill one guy's creature. Okay, that was the same. Okay. Guess worded a little bit differently. Whilst you have 2 or more, okay. You gain 1 star. Okay, that all makes sense. And this one, I would be surprised if this one, yeah, switched its power with its health. Okay.
Weird space junk and all these strange rocks, and some of these
Yo,
are
Roca
very
used to be
peculiar
so
properties which
whack
come in
because
handy
you
in the
could
game.
permanently reveal
But
stuff. You had to.
that's for
you
another
just
video
revealed
when I
it and
go on
you
about this planet,
closed it off.
which is called
And it just kind of
Roca.
made Roca kind of.
And here it is in card form. So yeah, this
2
is
or
just
more?
It's probably the
Oh wait,
strangest
what the frick? Oh, you didn't even.
planet,
Oh, you didn't even.
but it's definitely one of the cooler ones too. And the card I have for the example of this one is
Pazuzu.
he's
Dude,
like a
Pazuzu's
dragon with
such a
massive wings, so he can cope through the
unfortunate
storms of
card.
that. He's a 5-star,
You
and he
just-
has 310 power and
You just
180
got
health.
the
Which
middest
brings me to the
stats
final
ever.
planet, which is another one of my favourites, and that is the water planet, where there's going to be quite a few weak creatures, like
Bro,
the
it's his
example one I've
favourite
got, which is
planet, guys.
Transponge.
I don't know
But then as
why,
you
but
get
like
further
half of
down
the
into the
community
depths of
hates
the
this
planet,
planet. Like,
there are some really
come on, guys.
powerful,
Chill
sort of
out.
huge sea serpents, and I really hope you enjoyed it. And like I said before, if you want to comment down below which planet was your favourite, you've got Shios, the fire planet, Barrow, the desert planet,
This guy's hit
Sindel, the evil
40,000
planet,
subscribers.
Sindian, the good planet, Gaios, the earth planet, Pelisium, Roka, the wind planet, sorry, and Pelisium, the water and ice planet. And yeah, just comment.
Alrighty. Anyway, that's a trip down memory lane. We're gonna bring back the wheel. All right. Boo doo 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 doo. Let's turn on some music. Oh, you're gonna hear that pretty loud. Here you go. All right, guys. Third wheel out of 5. Cookie clicker again? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, let's shuffle this a bit. Let's go back and see how cookie clicker's running. Yum. Okay. Grandmas are twice as efficient. Let's go. Probably don't want to start a farm just yet. You know, my strat for cookie clicker is just to to try to make sure everything's balanced in terms of the amount of cookies that you gotta pay. Let's at least get our first farm. So Chaos Galaxy, am I right? So I got a tier list. Yo, golden cookie? Let's freaking go. That's what we're looking for. Look at this, 277 cookies. We're absolutely cooking here. Okay, let's get our first farm. Okay. Nice. Let's just keep clicking until this golden thing goes out. Do. So that was our third spin. So now we have 2 more spins. Hopefully we get something Chaos Galaxy rated. I just hope that we don't keep landing on like, because like while I do love taking breaks from Chaos Galaxy, that's kind of the main point of this. So let's finish this up. I'm wondering, like, after the stream, how many cookies are we gonna have? Like, actually. Like, a legit. Okay. Oh, I didn't even show you the... Here, wait. Shoot. I didn't even show you the cookie clicker. Here. That is currently what it's looking like right now. Just to let you know. Anyway, we are gonna put this back into the carcass. Spin. Oh shoot. Gotta transition. There we go. Drink water. Let's go. Wait. Did I not prepare water? Guys, I didn't prepare water. I guess I'm gonna be drinking out of the sink, guys, and you're just gonna have to trust my word for it. Nah. Okay. So that was our 4th spin. Okay, this is the 5th spin before we knock something off. Let's see here. What are we gonna knock off this time? Cookie clicker, good. Thank God. No, not, oh. At Fight Club. Okay, we're gonna ping Fight Club. So we are gonna delete that then. Hold up. Let's see if my subscriber count changed. Probably didn't, right? Nah. Okay, so we ping Fight Club again. it's pretty dead in the Discord right now. Not gonna lie. Unfortunate. We are gonna remove this Fight Club though. I don't know which Fight Club it is, but we're gonna remove a Fight Club. Boom. Alright. First of 5 spins. Let's see if we can get something. At Fight Club again? Nah, okay, that doesn't even count. We gotta shuffle this again. We're not gonna spam Fight Club things, guys. Oh, good. Here we go. Something actually good. Okay, this is our first one officially. Tier list times 5. Let's head over. Okay. So I need to talk about something. Okay, wait. So we're gonna put in 5 cards into our tier list. So we got Stables, we got Easy Splashable, awesome, good for X Planet. Niche has potential. I like it even though it's bad. I hate it even though it's bad. Actively Harmful. We will get to know what these mean. Starting off, let's just start off with the first card here. Divine Doom. Good for Syndion. I'll give it that. It is really good for Syndion. Like, actually helpful. Honestly, let's do Phantom Matter. I actually hate this card. It's actively harmful. Good that it's banned. Like, honestly, like, I just don't like it. I don't like the fact that you can go into your opponent's deck and you can just choose whatever card. Because it can flip the tables just so immediately. It almost makes you want to play bad cards just so that they have no reason to use Phantom Matter. Like, and it's a free play. So, like, here's the thing. Like, because you're trying to win, you're going to play something. So, for instance, like, if you play Serpent, or if you have a dead Serpent, like, this thing can bring back the dead Serpent. I could see it getting unbanned if, like, we get to the point where, like, Phantom Matter isn't even that good. But then I would just put it in this tier. Because, I don't know. It just sucks. We're going to talk about Pelfan for a sec. This card is a staple. And this is why it's a staple. Staple... I just don't think that when you say staple does not simply mean... There's not a simple term for staple. Like, people... Like, I feel like a lot of people say that staples are, like, it's included in every deck, but it's not necessarily the case. A staple is something that is easy, splashable, awesome, except it's to the point where you always consider it. You always consider putting this card in your deck. Because, okay, I will tell you, there's been times when I'm pretty sure people have intentionally not run like Planetary Field or Beast of the Black Hole. There's times that people haven't run those cards. There's been times that people haven't run for Sail Sign, for crying out loud, and people call that a staple. There's times that people have not used Pelfam, and it feels like it's becoming less and less now, but people are always considering putting Pelfam into their deck. For something like Darkspike Diabolus or Beast of the Conjurers, they're really good. They're easy, splashable, and awesome. However, people aren't necessarily always thinking about whether or not they want to put it into their deck. They only think about when they want to put it in is for like a specific use case. This is different. Like, having a strong 7-card creature with good stats and a powerful ability, a powerful removal ability, is different to milling cards and stuff like that. It's different to milling cards. And it's not like a combo like Gla. Like Gla is splashable, probably, but like, yeah. Let's go for Manflacky. I like it even though it's bad. I mean, okay, so this is 3 points. This is a 3-pointer for Swinger. I mean, I'll give it that. Okay. So, as an added bonus, I'll put in Pyronite here. because I think both of these cards are really neat. In fact, I would even move this up to niche because there are specific use cases when it could make sense to. I mean, it's 280. 280 is pretty good. Like, a lot of people in their Blue Flames decks are running things like Shiozine Lava Rhino just for that capability to like set up 2-card boards, to get points to attack for face. People are, and then people are also using things like Scoria. There isn't a lot of damage output. I think it's niche. All right, that's 5 cards. Good stuff. Okay, we gotta bring out the wheel. All right, second one. Oh, yo, Unseen Oddish wants to play. Yay! All right. Let's do it. Oh, we made. All right. Gonna be playing APC again. Dude, okay, so I have to make decks before I can play anything good. So we have to land on the wheel that says create a deck. All right, here we go. Back with the APC. Yeah, but we have to actually build a deck for ourselves if we want to use anything other than APC. I mean, all the other decks that I have are pretty trash, not gonna lie. Let's look at... Wait, what does Chrono Knight have here? Ozo? Look at all these Ozos. Voltron! I love Voltron. Oh, he's going all in, guys. Magical Zamelian Tree. Is he playing Gaius midrange? Reveal the top 5 cards of your galaxy. Oh, dude, that would have been a near miss. That's actually sweaty. That is close, bro. That is so close, dude. That card is such a gamble, bro. I'm pretty sure I can leave VC now. Boom. Haha. Now nobody can talk with me. What do you talk, bro? Oh, frick! I love this. I love that. Probably, yeah, 4 stars. You know what? I know that he's probably going to play some sort of small creature to get over my sapling squaws, but hey. The more stars, the more stars, the merrier. Oh, shoot. Yeah, look at this. Don't we just love it? Don't we just love... That's fine. Anyway. We're just gonna sit here for now. Okay, well, this is a pretty amazing starting lineup here, guys. Haha. Haha. Dude, okay, I actually hate these two cards. I kind of want to edit them out. I want to replace them with Zam. But I guess APC doesn't really work for that. Okay. Great. At least we wasted his temple traps. Yeah, look at this guy poking for points. Look at this guy. This guy is so crazy, dog. Psychodostrus. Okay, not yet. I feel like getting Rudy... Let's not go for Rudy just yet. Let's go for the Rhino. Bro, I swear, I hate that this thing doesn't have any zone cards. Actually, hold up. I'm gonna go for the Rhino. I do. Save that for later. Shoot. Okay. Yay. This Rhino is looking pretty schmexy. I feel like trying to go a bit aggro here would probably be it's just gonna keep spamming creatures, I swear. Dude, actually, Psychodostrus stall would be so epic. I guess we have no other choice, boys. Actually, I don't have the stars for that. Ooh. Yo, actually, Sapling would be so goated here. Staricon going through the roof, guys. It seems like a suboptimal play, but like the only good creature in this deck is Great Serpent. Oh, Flooper. Another close call, by the way. Look at this. That's crazy, dog. Yeah, we'll let him go for that. All right. I think it's time to go for the Psychodashta stall, guys. Oh, but I can't do that because I can't go. Not funny. Didn't laugh. Alrighty. Well, whatever. I'm just gonna sit on this. Watch him get a third battle zone. See, and then I get the cards, right? Draw power. Let's see here. We could go blur to get our Rudy, but I'm not feeling it. Yeah, let's just chill. We're just gonna chill, guys, until he decides I've had enough of this. We're just gonna chill until he starts bleeding. Oh! Whoa! Oh, okay. Whatever. We're just gonna chill for a sec. Okay, we got both shrooms, which means that we should just probably... Let's just do this right now. Find card. Okay. Gonna play 4. Gonna go that 7, sweet 7 points. Or not, okay, anyway. We're just gonna... Cause then, okay, we got a Polysium, Gaius. Yeah, okay. And then we can just start shrooming. I'm just really hesitant to play Serpent because I just feel like Oddish is gonna have the answers. That's what happened in the last game, and then I got KO'd because I was just way too hesitant in trying to go all out. Oh, great. Oh, mind control. Let's go. Yeah, we're definitely beasting this. What is he talking about? Hello? What is he talking about? Can someone help me? Oh, okay. That's fine. Because I'm still gonna beast you. Good. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Beautiful. Glorious. We're going to go for that 8. Let him draw some draw power. Shroom. Oh. Look at his star icon. You're just gonna go for the Thorngerborg. Bro, this is crazy. Field. Field. We're gonna field that. Field. Okay. We're just trying to expend all of his resources right now. And I'm trying to go aggro right now. Let's go for the Shroom. It's probably going to erratic this, though. Yes. Good stuff. Okay. We're not going to go... We're just going to go for the 7. Or the 8. What is this? Oh! Oh! What a play. What a play. Let me guess. He's got Crash here. Watch him have Crash. Indeed. Okay, but I'm close. And I got the out. So I just need to find a lethal. Actually might be easier said than done, though. Oh boy, that's a bit scary. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this situation, not gonna lie. We just gotta stall it out until we can find a lethal. Okay. Okay. We are down to 1 card, guys. This is actually crazy. We're probably doomed here. But we're just trying to stall out. I think what we need here is we're gonna need to get a Glah. Dude, I don't even know how I'm gonna... Not gonna lie. I think we're cooked. Bro, we need to top deck Serpent here, don't we? Fine, bro. Dude, he's gonna literally win with Truant off. Yeah, I think we're screwed here.
Yeah, Parappa, was that a party or what?
It surely was. I hope you all had a great time too.
Okay.
Say goodbye to Slack.
GG. 30 minutes to the counter, I guess. Too aggro? Softlink Swaz was too aggro, apparently. I guess that's true. That's true. Cool. It's gonna bring us up to what? 42? 42 minutes. What the f- 242. I have to do this manually, which kind of stinks. What? How do I... Hold up. How do I do this, bro? I don't even know how to do this, bro. There you go. Okay, 242. Nice. All right. We're going to go back to the wheel. Oh, shoot. Did I not transition? Okay, tier list times 1. What is this? Is this the third? No, this is the second one. This is the second spin. Alright, which card should we do? Let's go. I'm feeling funny. Scythe Sect. Alright, we're done. Really boring card, guys. Actually, one of the most boring cards ever. Okay. Now we are gonna spin again. Third spin. Oh, I should have shuffled. Oh well. Drink what? Dude, I literally don't have water. And I can't get water right now. I'll just drink my spit instead. Is that alright? Okay. Fourth spin. Cookie clicker again? You gotta be skibbiting me right now. That's crazy, dog. Okay. Let's just click some cookies. I mean, 191,000? Hey, yo. Okay. Nice. Okay. That's it. We're out of here. Oh, shoot. I keep forgetting to show you guys the cookie clicker. Anyway, here's the cookie clicker. We're actually doing pretty good right now. Steady, tasty stream. Look at that. Beautiful. Anyway, we are back to the wheel. Back to the wheel. Back to the wheel. There we go. Okay, fifth one. So this one's whatever we land on, we're gonna do, and then we're gonna delete it. See what we get. Build a good deck. Okay, finally. Now we can actually build something better than APC that could actually stand a chance. Of course, we're gonna have to delete this, which is actually kind of a bit of a travesty, if we're gonna be honest. But remember, every 2 subscribers that we get, we could add something to the wheel. So we could add back build a good deck. Which probably would be of our best interest. Okay, so now I just gotta find it and delete it. But we're gonna deck build, guys. You're gonna see a Snoopers deck build. Build. There it is. Okay, we're gonna delete that one. Great. Okay, we're gonna go back to Untap and we're gonna build something. What should we build? What should we build? Probably want to build something that's meta. Okay. It's got to be a good deck, so I'm guessing we got to build some sort of Blue Flames tech. Boyfriend. Okay. I could net deck, but I'm just gonna go off of memory because that's funner. Funny. Nope. Okay, obviously we need the goat beast. Wait, no. Hold up. Okay, beast. Okay. We need planetary appeal. We need for sale sign. So I'm gonna make a blue flame deck. Now the question really, the real question is whether or not this is actually gonna be good. So we need the, obviously we need the Jaka, the deck. Sale sign. Oh, we need activation, activate. Okay. All right. Laji. And tower. You can have 2 Lajis, right? Laji hasn't been half banned yet. What? What in the world? What? Oh boy. What is this called? Hello? What? Is this not called Tower of the Blue Flames or something? Flaming Tower? I don't even know. I guess we can always just check my tier list because it has all the cards in it. The Undying Blue Flame. We just call it Tower. Nobody calls it Undying Blue Flame. So that's what makes it kind of... so we did limit Undying Blue Flame to 1, right? Okay. Okay. Now it's all up to my discretion. I think we're gonna go Monument. Actually, we need Mole Town first. Mole Town plus we need You know what? I just want to see what this card does. After the zone creature is killed or returned to your galaxy by a card, you gain 1 point. It's actually dog. Never mind. Let's go for Shiosian Lava Ol. Obviously, we want a lot of creatures, so Matul. But I'm also thinking. This card. I don't know if it's been played but like most of these cards are under rather than over. We're gonna do 1 Monument of Creation and 1 Relo Hex. You know, if I play no draw gaining cards, that bricks Monument of Creation, which actually is fine because I have all this crap. Oh, man. I like this card. I'm gonna put it in. Abaid Commander. Okay, hear me out. Abaid Commander is 460, 240. And it's 7 stars. Hear me out. We're gonna bring out. Wait, Firewall's actually instead of. Okay, hold up. No. I think that wherever it is better. We're gonna do that. Wombam, Zomatel. Okay. Let's just see what it's looking like right now. Oh, it's in starts in. Why does it have that? Hello? Why did that monkey? Okay, let's. I kind of wanted to play Pelfam just for the sake of playing Pelfam. I think pure Shias is actually goated. Like I know that other people, but like you can just side stuff for that. I'm gonna put in Pelfam. I don't know why I asked the monkey guys. Let's just go 1 Abed. And then actually Wombam, okay. I'm gonna have to take that back. Wombam for Fraxel. Because we need more Star Econ. I'm gonna go for a Star Mosaic. Okay. Now, what else? Rhino. Okay, here's my thought. Here's my thought about Rhino. We only put in 1 Rhino. And this is why. Because it's so easy to just top deck these stinking things. I'm just going to do one Rhino. Okay, but we need to look at other Shios cards because I'm actually struggling now. Abeid Soldier. I kind of like that. Could go for Abeid Soldier. Oh, Magsprout and Scoria. That's going to get us our draw power. Draw power. Scoria. Let's go for 2 Monument, actually. Okay, Scoria, Magsprout. Maybe 2. Maybe we want to put in Tomb. Now, okay, here's the real question, though. Do we want to put in Soldier? Or is there something better? We could put in Macrabablab. City Blob. Macrabablab or Obsidian Blob would probably be our pick. Let's go for Obsidian Blob. Or no, Macrab. Okay, we gotta look at this again. We're running a lot of activators. Get that out of there. We're gonna run a great variety. Oh, I forgot it. I totally forgot about G-Crash. Yeah, get Star Mosaic out of here. Bring out the Macrabaga. Okay. We're gonna go with that for now. Okay. We're gonna spin the wheel. Oh my gosh, the dopamine rush is already coming. So this is the first of 5. Let's see what we get. Tier list. Nice. All right. To grind out some more of our tier list here. You know, we're on the Shiosian theme, so let's go for that. Magmol. Like these. Okay, I'll give Manflacky some credit because I like it. But these guys, there's nothing saving them. Meltalon though. It is good for Shios. I'll give it that. And then, okay, we got 2 more. Okay, Eden? Bro. At the end of each of your turns, you must show your opponent 1 Shios creature from your hand. Or kill this card. Okay, to be fair, 400 health is actually pretty good. But this thing can hit nothing. I kind of like it. However, it's bad. But it is kind of a nice, kind of neat. But it just has that. I mean, I don't hate it. It's not a snooze card. Okay, it has potential. There's one single reason why it has potential is if you were to play a Shios, if we get into a format where it's a lot of smaller creatures, like this is a good wall. But it's so bad though. It's so bad. But I'll give it that. Sparky? Actually a dog water card. I hate this. 60-60. It doesn't even work with Shios. Such a bad card. Alright. Let's bring out the wheel. Second one. I could have taken a break. Dang. Tier list 1. Okay, that's the second one. Let's see here. Jellyfish. That's kind of a snoring card. Pretty bad, not gonna lie. Oh, by the way, I gotta update my win rate. Join VC for 30 minutes. All right. Okay. Let me real quick. Okay, I have lost 2 games. Nice. Yeah, win rate 0-2. Feeling good, like I should. Okay, 4th wheel spin. Just kind of grinding the wheel spins, if we're going to be honest. Build a good deck. Okay, we're duck building again, I guess. Okay, we gotta build another good deck. What do we build? I want to build a Bugs deck. Bugs? Okay, let's be honest. Bugs is actually pretty good. By the way, I'm gonna turn this off. Frick that. Yeah, now we can. Okay, this is a new update by Untap, by the way. I don't know how I feel about it. Starts in main deck. So for Bugs, most of I just like these pure these pure just pure. Yeah, I just like pure. I just like pure planets. Nice. Okay. So we got our 5 Good cards. Queen of the Burrow. I love this. I love this card. Burrow. Burrowbug. Burrowbug. Let's just go for Burrowbug. Burrowbug Pluga. Pluga's actually a good card. After this handy creature killed my ability. Not a bad card. Let's build De. Boominator. We need to put in Blaze probably. You know, I wonder when somebody's eventually gonna figure out that Ice Elixir is actually goated. Like, look at this. Just a bit concerning. Just a bit concerning. Just a little bit concerning. We want Desert Quake. We want... What do we want? We want... Nope. Humongous. Creation? What is it called? Save. This gives us a good... Okay, so... KO... Humongous Creation. I love Darkstone, actually. We're gonna add... Why is it... Okay, there it is. We're gonna add... Burrow. Because... We'll add one of these, probably, for now at least. Inox, okay. Inox is unironically really good. Oh boy. Now, this is where it starts to get a bit tasty. Because I don't know... I mean, I've seen Secret's deck, but I don't actually remember a lot of what he ran in his deck. Probably some more draw cards. I'll put in one Monument of Creation. I will also put in Pelfam. Oh, it's actually Monument to Creation. What the frick? I've always... Okay, I've always misread that. Barrow. Shoot, what was I gonna put in? Pelfam. I think I'm gonna put in Zamrazed though. For zones. Yeah. What else was I gonna put in? Adatrox. It's just a good stall card for this deck. Let's see here. One more card. Do we have all? Yeah, we have all the staples. I was thinking like no, so Darkstone Beast is actually decent for stars. How to begin at this game online. I just joined the Discord, but I do not find some deck list. Here, I'll link you a deck list, Alex. Welcome to the stream. Here, I will link to you a deck list. So this is a vault of decks right here, and you can just copy and paste these into Untap. So you can take this, you can take this, you can take this deck, and then you can paste it by pressing paste deck over here, and you can paste it all in here. So I will send you the link. So just click on that link and then copy this. So I'll also give you some tips right here. And there you go. Pretty simple. Yeah. Let me know if you have any other questions, mate. I am willing to help you out in anything that you need. Dude, I have no idea. Humongous Ancient Rockman? That would be so gutted. Bro, 400 is such a... Like... I just want to put this one in here for fun. This has potential. It's just stupid because everything can hit over it. And it can't really hit over anything. Because 400 is just such a crappy stat line. Avalanche? I don't think putting Avalanche would hurt. Humboldt actually sucks. Ung. There actually really isn't that many good. Catapulk? What does Catapulk do? Once per turn, you can show your opponent one creature from your hand. Then you gain 1 point. That's not terrible, but not impressive. Let's go Avalanche. Because that will also help us with a couple pieces of removal. Whoa, bro. Okay. Hold up. There you go. Avalanche Overlord. Oh my gosh. I kind of like this. By the way, I need to put Shios in here. Save. Okay. Bugs. Barrow. I guess I can make sideboards, but I'm not feeling it. Okay, Barrow. Let's look at this deck. I like it. I do really like it. So we got some zones here. I think this is just decent. Like, I just feel like zones are really important to play for free. Especially because there's not... Yeah. I wonder if Humongous Creation having 2 of those is a bit too much. I think we'll keep it for now. Darkburrow is good. This is kind of the main core of our deck, obviously. Inox is going to be good support. Boominator is going to be good support. Darkstone is just good if we're running out of options. Obviously, it can't hit Queen, but it can... I mean, honestly... Like, okay, so you pay 7 stars for this. And you, like, you get... would be a nice option. Boominator would probably be... Boominator might be the best option. No, actually, Burrowbug, Pluga might be the best option. Yeah, Pluga would be the best option. So you want to get Pluga down and out. Yeah, I could see some sort of combo going where it's like you could I'm considering bringing Darkstone down to 1. Bringing Darkburrow up to 2. Oh, but Desert Quake. Okay, that's where Desert Quake comes in. No, but I think... Yeah. I think I like that. And then I'm heavily considering the idea of... So here's the thing. I was thinking about a very niche encounter where basically you kill Burrowbug Pluo to bring back, I don't know, Batara? Yeah, probably Batara. And then you play Darkstone to free play Burrowbug. That's a very niche thing, though. I just need to be better at Star Economy, honestly. I just need to be... maybe we need to watch one of those videos on stream. Star Economy. We could remove 2 Zammers. For... what was I thinking? I don't even know. I think it's a decent deck. I think it's a good deck. Is Untap a good website to play Chaos Galaxy? Because I launched this website for Lacana, but it is difficult. Yes, this is the place where you, so on the Discord you can ping Fight Club matchmaking. You can go into matchmaking on the Discord, play ping Fight Club, and then people will play against you. So it's the best place. That's what I would say. So, yeah, because this is where the community plays their games. So if you just ping, I could play you right now if you want. All right. This is... Okay, we're going to delete whatever we land on in the wheel of names. Join VC for 30 minutes. That is down and out. Actually, that just extends my timer. I think I'm still in VC right now. Yeah, I'm still in VC. Oh well. Alright, number 1. Cookie clicker. Alright. So, Alex, I would recommend you ping matchmaking in the Discord. Yo, golden cookie. Sorry. I gotta show you guys. There it is. Okay, do. Dude, we're actually cooking right now. We're at 1,008. That's crazy. Cookie-based religion. All right, I'm gonna play you, bro. All right, we're gonna play a game. Match. All right, well, let's play Bugs. What a fun deck. Oh, and he's in. Yay. Welcome. Welcome. From the live. All right. Ah, dang, I didn't. Bro, this guy's got a 39 card deck. Shoot. Look at this guy. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, guys. We're playing against a newbie. Yeah, okay, wait. So, okay. Planet. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh Okay. I'm gonna show. Okay. We're gonna do a little untap tutorial. So, the way that you do this. You take this, you copy it, you copy this, then you go into untap. So you create a deck, obviously, blah blah blah. Now, paste deck. What you want to do here is get rid of these little things that say deck, play, sideboard. So this one thing, this is your planet right here. You're gonna want this to put this into play. You're want to copy and paste that into play, and then you want to copy and paste this into your sideboard, which is down here. And then if I import all the cards, then I get all of this. So now, when I start a game, this will be in play, this planet, which is what you need. All this will be in your deck, and you should have 34 cards in your deck. These 6 cards right here are your sideboard. Don't worry about those. Don't worry about these. Yeah, so Alex, you have to delete everything. You have to delete the shoot. How do I explain this? You have to delete. Okay, let me create again. Oh shoot. Shoot. So basically you see how there's like a / deck and then there's like a / sideboard? Like just delete those. Just get rid of them. You don't need them. And then copy and paste your planet card, which is the one that's all by itself, because they're all kind of like separated, right? And put it into play, and then put the ones that are found under sideboard and just put them on yeah. Yep. In your sideboard. Do. Seems to be good. Okay. I will make another game and we'll see if you fixed your mistakes. This is fun though. Here we go. Okay. All right, tutorial time. Tutorial time. Yippee. I'm so happy. So happy. So happy. We're gonna teach heads or tails. Oh, look at him. He's narrating. Nice. I should insert zones. There we go. Okay, let's hear. I misclick. Oof. Oh shoot. Just take him. Just take him. Just take him, dude. Just take him. It's fine. Just feel free to clone it. Just clone it right now. There you go. Yay. And then you can move it. Oh boy. Hold up. Is it? All right. Well, we're gonna do this. Might as well just go down to 0. And pass. And that now sits on the board, not threatened by the Scorn. Yeah. I'm already tired, guys. Isn't that just absolutely amazing? Let's see here. So, oh. That's funky. Hmm. Yeah, I guess that doesn't really matter. We're just gonna wait it out. Bro's gonna spam creatures. Nice. Okay. Cool. Cool. Battle zone. Great. All right. Nice. Nice, nice. Cool. You know what? I'm just gonna. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Let's just wait. We're gonna wait it out. Scooby Dooby Doo. Oh, do. Up. Do. Pluga. Look at this. Look at this Pluga guy. Look at this Garita. Yeah. He is indeed. Yeah. Yup. Uh-huh. Yup. Uh-huh. Yup. Uh-huh. Yup. Huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Up 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 up. Forgot to pass your turn. No good. I think we can go humongous. Probably. Yeah, sure. I love to see it. You love to see it. 320. We're going. We're going. Going, God. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I should have done that. Why did I do that? Oh well. Misplay. I kind of want to see what happens if I just do this right now. Terrific card. Nice. Whoa. What the heck? Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Mm 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 mm. Mm 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 mm. Blaze? A Zamerzed. Love to see it. Oh. Yep. He's got that. He's got that. Look at him go. What? Bro, he's GGing already? Hey, Fish, how's it going? I'm currently playing with a completely new person, as you can see. So I've been really silent for like the past 30 minutes because I have no idea what I'm supposed to say right now. Like, honestly. Like this is just kind of it's interesting how this guy this guy said GG and I have 4 points. Look at this guy. Oh, okay. Talk us through what you're thinking about in my hand. Okay, sure. So, all right. So here's the thing. This is what's currently happened. So what I did, one of my first moves was I hit for the de. So this guy's playing Shape Knights, and he's been able to kill a couple of my things. So I went for the de to kill his Scorn. Then he Then he killed my De with the Shape Knight Hexator. He actually intentionally killed the Lionel, which is actually not a terrible move. I'll tell you that. Anyway, then I played Queen off of Burrabug Pluga so that I could get the 2-card board. But now I've done this. Now, here's the deal. This Blaze, I could use on Boominator. I could use Inox, set that out there, but that's gonna take a while. That's planning a bit too far in advance. Currently, okay, so currently, these Adatroxes are gonna be useful if we stall. Oh, he's got another Hexator. Nice. These are gonna be good for stalling if we need to. Obviously, he's about to take up my De, probably. So, putting out an Adatrox probably wouldn't be a good wouldn't be a bad idea. Obviously, Shape Knight Hexator is pretty threatening with the Polygrand. So it might be better to try to get it out as quickly as possible. We might want to use Boominator to do that. I think using Boominator is probably going to be our best bet here. And honestly, I would probably go for the Blaze. I would just go for the Blaze. I would just go for aggro. For the Boominator. Wait, did I say Lionel? Hold up. Nah. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the Boominator. The Blaze Boominator. Okay. And plus I got AAA, so if he has anything. So we're pretty comfortable right now. No. Oh, wait, nope. I'm gonna... Okay. Gotta do math. 270. Nope. 370. That's gonna give us... beautiful. Then we're gonna put the Blaze Elixir. And we're gonna hit him. Hit him. So that's 6 points if that goes through. Boominator has 370 power. How do I explain this? I mean, you have field as well. Yep. Yeah, this is an easy W, I know. I'm just trying to... Okay, let's just show this. So... Okay, first attack. I do. I get 6 points, guys. Wow. Yay. Great. I think the hardest thing with new players is trying to figure out what they do and they don't know, or what they do and they don't understand. Like when they say I don't understand, like it's like you have to kind of have to explain to them, but like if they just say like I don't understand what you just did, like oh, you have to explain that entire thing. Because that's the interesting thing about Chaos Galaxy. It's just a lot of interactions. There's just a lot of very interesting interactions. I feel like that's kind of one of the main draws. Like, I think the first main draw is Chaos Galaxy's unique thing. Second is the cool creature art. And what is he doing? And the third thing is the unique interactions once you start playing. Okay, dude. Okay, Skibidi. One Galaxy. So he's probably gonna bring out Scorn, if I'm gonna be honest. No more Hexator. That's just a theory, a game theory. Thanks for watching. Honestly, I could probably just spam Adatrox, clear his board, stall with Adatrox, and then get enough stars to play Inox, and we should be set. Unless he brings out Octorius. If he brings out Octorius, we're screwed. Actually, no. Oh. Oh, you're right. 2 stars. Ah, you're right. Two stars. Bro, okay. We're slow. The clock is ticking down. You know, we actually, like, we legit might run out of time soon. But we'll see. If we run out of time, the stream ends. Did he attack? Bro did a full 360. No. Really? Could have attacked my Zamazan. Alright. Fair enough. Or crashed into my... Oh, yo, he's so cooked. Dude, I have lethal. I have lethal, guys. This is it. You have a plan? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. This is gonna end terribly for you. Never mind. I don't have lethal. I'm close. Ah, nope. But I'm close. I think because I'm close, I'm gonna win. In like the next 2 turns. I'm predicting. I am winning in the next 2 turns. So this is what I'm gonna do. Or okay, so I did that and then I have lethal. Wait, I do have lethal? What was my lethal? Okay. I actually didn't see lethal though. Well, because Desert Quake. Yes. No. No, I couldn't have lethal because I would have to kill Boominator, right? To kill Trongon. Oh! Quake pop Tron? No, but how? No, Fish, because I would have to kill Boominator, right? Right? And then, but I don't have enough stars to play Inox. Wait, Quake is from hand? How? It says planet. Gold. Wait, what? Fish? Wait. Then why does it say hand? Why does it say planet? Wait, planet means hand? Oh my. Bro, I'm about to eat my hat. No shot. Dude, I hate these outdated cards. It's actually, I'm seething right now. Oh well, I still win in this situation. I hate the fact that there's like it's crazy there's that how many. Oh wait, we gained a subscriber, guys. Let's give him a claps. We gained 1 subscriber. Yippee. Okay. What does he got? Octorius. How many stars does he have? That's crazy. Oh, we might be screwed. Yeah, and that wouldn't have been able. Okay. But we still. Okay, we still got lethal here. We still got lethal, guys. I kind of don't want to use Desert Quake, though. The only reason that we wouldn't win this is if... Oh, dude, okay. Actually, he's giving it away. He's giving it away, though. I feel like he's giving it away. Barrel is your planet card. You can switch the power and health of this card. Yep. Bro, this guy's a goner. This guy's a goner. Wait, he didn't even gain stars. Oh, well. He didn't even gain stars from Octorius, dude. What? He could have played a 2-card board. Yeah, read the card text. Yay! Don't we just love babies first? Okay, I see. So I could have had 8 more stars. Okay. Oh. Alrighty. We're gonna go back to the wheel, guys. Look at this. Okay. I forget. Let's just say this is our 3rd spin. No way. Take a break. Yeah, nah, screw that. I'm not taking a break. Yeah, you bet. You bet, Alex. You bet, Alex. I'm not taking a break. Screw that. Build a goofy deck? Oh, this is my favorite. Let's build a goofy deck, guys. Deck building time. Okay. So, to build a goofy deck, I have a good idea. Please consider your... That's crazy. Okay. It is time. To build the Chainek deck. I've been waiting for this. With the Blade Demon. This is going to be called the 4-star Bonanza. Feathammer. Let's see. What other 4 stars can we use? Yo, Tonics would actually be goated. Tonics? Tonics. Okay. Let's put in the staples then. We're gonna put in for sale sign, and AAA. So the idea behind this deck is to keep replaying your 4 stars as much as possible. For sale sign. There's multiple ways that you can do this. Bro, why does it... There we go. Why doesn't... Why if I, like, misspell a word, it just decides I can't do anything for you, bro? Go top left 3 times. You can lower the default number of cards decked options, default Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Wow. That's such a help. Okay. Activation activated. Activator. Tonics, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna keep Tonics. Tonics seems like a really cheesy card. Okay, but the real masters for this is Soulstrom and Forces of Justice. Yeah. These are going to be our way. Oh, what? Why did I put that in there? Those are going to be our main ways of bringing back. So Chainek is just... Chainek is such a stupid card. However, these 2 cards are not terrible picks for 4 stars. We just got to find other 4 stars that might be... Well, okay, so here's one. Mole. So that'll give us a okay, actually wait. I'm either thinking of our big boss creature being Xemius or Infinite. Oh, but it's no ability. Frick. So that doesn't work. So Xemius instead. Because while I'd love to keep this all 4 stars, it's not optimal. Not to say this deck is far from optimal. This deck is actually this is such a terrible deck that we have already. Like if we just take a look right now. By the way, don't mind this. I don't know why. I accidentally misclicked a card or something. But look at this. Oh my gosh. What the frick? Such a stupid deck. So obviously we need draw power. So, okay, first of all, obviously we need a Gaius creature. So let's find a Gaius creature. This is not going to be all 4 stars, by the way. Like, definitely not all 4 stars. I think for a Gaius creature, like, okay, like, for example, for a Gaius creature, I'm just going to put in Thorngaborg because that's just good draw power. And then same thing for Sindel. Actually, no, we already have Sindel. I don't even need that. I'm gonna put in Zamrazed. We're gonna make this as I'll play you sometime. Back on that clock. You're right, we gotta do that. Let me finish building this deck. Xemius. Fadhammer. Forces of Justice. For sale sign. Monument of Creation. Actually, okay. This is just a silly card. Or it's not a it's this I think it's a silly card. Nightmare Matter is going to be helpful. I need Galaxy Crash. No, I already have Galaxy Crash. Abomination Tomb? I forget. Is this half band? Why do I think this is half band? It's not half band, is it? Fascinating. Fascinating. I guess I'm putting 2 Abomination Tubes in here then. Okay, so what planets are we missing? Sindel, Roka, Shias, Indian, Gaius. Okay, so we need Teklar. Is there a good Teklar 4-star? I'm pretty sure that if there's a good Teklar 4-star, that's Steam Crank. Forget how Steam Crank works though. Let's see here. Let's take a peek. When you look, oh, you can, if you look at the top card in this galaxy, you can free play it. Interesting. The brain? Should we go with the brain, guys? No, let's go with Steam Crank. And then we can put Teklar as our planet. That's actually crazy, though. Putting Teklar as our planet. Nah. Let's just put, no. This is a silly deck. Let's just put this in here. Because then everybody's going to hate me. But yeah. And then we need Shias. No. What do we need? What am I missing? Why am I blinking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Barrow. 4-star Barrow. Oh, of course we're going with Death. There's nothing better. Nah, Den, this deck is actually crazy though. Okay, and then what are our last 2 cards? Obviously, if we're gonna be going with the Teklar theme, nah, this is actually terrible though. Yeah, I'll pull this up here. Steam Crank. Dude. No, Steam Crank is terrible. I'm gonna have to nix it. Like it's not even silly anymore. It's just a bad card. Fortunately, I have to go with the boring choice. And instead, we're just gonna go for Galaxy Rock. and Barrow as our planet. That's our deck. I guess one thing that you might want to put in this is you might want to, like, I'd say probably take out one Galaxy Rock or one Forces of Justice. Did I not put in Planetary Field? Oh, that's bad. A lot of creatures, yeah. Yeah, okay, hold up. I'm gonna get rid of one Galaxy Rock. I'm gonna get rid of one Blade Demon. I don't think we need all these Blade Demon bozos. And instead, we're gonna bring in Planetary Field. Because I totally forgot about that. I'm thinking about taking out one Forces of Justice. Because then, okay. I'm thinking, okay, because then I'm thinking, okay, first of all. Oh my gosh. There you go. We want Dark Spark in this deck to mill cards. Now, the thought is I could get rid of one Forces of Justice for something. Surely you pull, like, Nightmare Matter before Grok or Forces of Justice? What? I have Nightmare Matter. Here, I'll show you. Here's the deck, Mush. Thoughts? This is a crazy deck, dog. It's a Xemius 4-star build. Oh. Pull Nightmare Matter before Grok or FOJ. Oh. True. Let's take out one Nightmare Matter. For what was I gonna put in? A second Galaxy Rock, guys? I don't know. Nah. Okay. This is gonna be extremely stupid, but we're gonna bring in a Fraxel. You're welcome. Okay, that's our deck. Grok is just so based. That's crazy. Well, I can play you fish now with one of my better decks. Let me spin the wheel, guys. Spin. I need to spin more. Okay. See if we can get more time on here. No, not another goofy deck. Nah, okay. I'm refusing that one. We can't get. That's a rule. No. Same thing in a row. Okay. So that's our fourth spin. I'm eventually okay. Okay, I'll use the goofy deck. I'm gonna real quick add 5 cards to the tier list. Okay. Adding 5 cards. Omnius. Yeesh. Let's see here. Let's just get some random things out of the way. Zinza? I like it. But it's bad. Demented Chicken Guy. Same thing. Tonics. Tonics has potential if we were in a better format. Cloudicorn? How many was that? 4? 5. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm using the Goofy deck, bros. And we're going to be playing against Sir Fish himself. Bring back Tonics? Yes! Okay. We're going to wait for Mush. Or no, what? Not Mush. Fish. Scooby Dooby Doo. Okay, I guess so. This is our 5th wheel spin, which means whatever we land on, we'll delete from the wheel. If we get another subscriber, we get to add something to the wheel, though. Isn't that nice? Oh, we're adding 1 hour, but that also means that we are deleting that, so there's less chance to get time. All right, guys. So, okay, this clock sucks, by the way. Like, I have to manually pause it. So we were at 40 minutes, right? So 1 hour 40 now. I have to manually pause it. Then I have to and then I have to put in the new time that I want. I have to reset it. Like, look at this. This is absolutely stupid. And then I have to play it. Okay. Let's see if Fish made the game. Fish, can you make the game, please? Okay, I guess we'll spin one more time. If we get something crazy, though, I'll play with the Goofy deck. Wait, I'm not showing you this, right? Oh, no, I am showing you this. Okay. Add 30 minutes to the timer. Oh, yeah, my win rate is 1-2. Thanks for letting me know. This also, like, I honestly, like, all of this is just absolutely crap. What? Why is it upside down? Hello? What? What? Guys, it's backwards. What? Why is it backwards? Okay, guys, my wins are backwards. I guess that really just states the truth of my personality. Okay, so 140. Let's go for 215. Am I using OBS? Yeah, I'm not using Streamlabs or Stream Elements. Okay, we are going to be playing, and for some reason, I cannot see your game. Fish, I cannot see your game. Wait, did someone join with you? No. Fish. Yeah, I am using OBS. Such a clunky thing, but like after the Streamlabs scandal, I don't know if I can trust it anymore. Because I used to use Streamlabs back when everybody trusted it. Or whatever. Yeah, I can't see your game, Fish, by the way. Oh, I found it! Sorry. Okay. Here we are. Oh, I gotta show you guys this, don't I? Just edit the X with 2 and add a 1. Yeah, see, currently I'm using a counter system. This is probably suboptimal, isn't it? Let's just delete this. Delete. Delete. Okay. Here, just give me a moment, Fish. I'll fix this. But that just means that I have to go into properties and then I have to manually. Sorry guys, sorry viewers. I hate this. Why? Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. 1 to 2. All right, let's actually do something interesting now. All right, guys. All right, guys. How many times am I going to say it? All right, guys. Like a madman. I'm ready. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Why do I feel like I hear myself? Hold up. Why do I feel like I'm hearing myself? I'm going down, punk? Oh yeah, I am. I'm silly. Did I just draw one? Oops. This is a great starting hand. Okay. DQ? Mid? What? I don't know if I should DQ. Okay. Oh, all because I drew one card. Because I cheated. I kind of want to go aggro right now. Like, freak this. We're going straight for the points. Like, this deck is all about getting rid of those cards. Featherhammer, I think, would be good in the late game. Because you can play it without the threat of Planetary Field. I know, it's like such a stupid reason to play the card. This guy's playing Shape Knights, isn't he? Well, obviously, we're gonna one-up him here. Look at this. Zammer? We're gonna one-up him. Just to make me feel good. Look at this. Frick you. Feather? Yeah, I know. Featherhammer, like any card that talks about battle zones is immediately negated. Beast. Beast. Dog. Dog. Bro, didn't attack? That's crazy. Well, I'm gonna pay for a resource zone. Probably. Well, yeah, because and it also works with attack. Isn't that what you're thinking, Mushmal? You're thinking about how like, interesting. Bro, this guy's just stalling for no good reason. Frick you. Just watch him like galaxy crash here. This guy's like I swear. There's a fish would definitely galaxy crash right here if he could. Just because he's so confident he can win against this goofy Xemius 4-star deck. So confident. He's probably also just waiting to get a second creature. Oh! I see. I see very clearly. You gotta be kidding me. I don't even know what to say. I feel like I want to kill these creatures ASAP. Look at me. You've fallen right into my trap, honestly. This guy has actually fallen right into my trap. Actually, we're gonna keep Dell like that. But we are gonna rid of Beast, but this actually doesn't count as an attack. Wait, it doesn't. Wait, it does count as an attack. What the skivity? You didn't even need to buy that zone? Fair. But I would have bought it eventually anyway. Dang it, Fethammer actually kind of sucks. I just realized that. Bro, I don't even know what Fethammer, like, okay, so if you can't... Oh, I see what you can do. Wait, what? Oh, frick. Okay. Chainek! Yo. Are we gonna go for the Chainek tech? And we could use Soul Shroom. Bro. Yo, actually, this is actually pretty poggers. Nah, but let's stall for now. Stall. We're gonna eventually what we're gonna do is we're gonna Chainek. Yeah, we're gonna let him do this crap. I just want an extra draw. Of course, now he's at 11 points. Yes, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, wait, no, it says free play. Ah, dude, Xamarin, I want an extra zone, but I can't do that. So, shoot. And I do need to do that. This is a terrible deck. This is a wildly terrible deck. We're just gonna go for 1 point here. I see a better use for Feathammer though. Like Feathammer, like you could have threes. You're right. Mush. I totally did not understand what you were saying until now. I could have attacked with Dead on that one turn. Bro, hello? Thanks. Okay, these shrooms are actually killing me though. What am I gonna do with these shrooms? Like legit. No, not the Hexator. Frick you. He's gonna go for game. He's that cocky. He's gonna go for game. He didn't. Why did he not go for game? That's such a goated pull. Yo. That's actually such a goated pull. Okay, wait. So we got Roka. We got Barrow. We got Syndion. We got Sindel. We got Gaius. We got Teklar. We got Shias. We got Policium. Yo. Oh, we're so good. We're so good. We're so good next turn. We're so good next turn. Yeah, and then which one? Which one should we go for? Which one? Probably we want to go for tonics. Not allowing my draw power, but I'm so good right now. Okay, we're gonna hit. $260. Frick you! Not the Divine Doom. He's gonna go for lethal. He has lethal right now, doesn't he? GG. GG. Another game? Adding 30 more minutes? Hold up. Chill out, bro. Hold up. I gotta add 30 minutes to this crap. Okay, we're gonna reset the timer. Not another game. Is he gonna literally farm me? He's literally gonna farm me, isn't he? Play another. Fine. No, but I'm selecting another deck. I'm selecting a better deck. Screw you. I'm playing Blue Flames now. It's not child. What the... My win rate is beautiful. Bro, I keep losing these coin flicks and it's actually making me mad. Okay. We're gonna chill for now. Actually, getting Logi out as early as possible is probably optimal. Let's do that. Because then we can easily get the Chakra. So 2 points. Gonna find card. Okay. Fraxel. Of course he's gonna do... Oh, by the way. I am gonna drop. Skibbity. You forgot to use Moletown Goat? And you have to up Shias. Yeah. Thank you, Mush. Thanks for keeping tabs. Shias is like keeping a counter is just so hard. It's so hard. What's he gonna do? Change counter from 6 to 10. What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? Nothing. Okay, Skibbity. Great. The more points I get, the better. You know, it's crazy that he didn't even play Lionel. That maybe he just forgot. Let's be honest, he probably just forgot. Oh shoot, I forgot to add a counter. Oh well, we're gonna miss out on that. Dang it, I already forgot. Oh yeah, we're definitely doing Scoria here. Let's just chill for a bit. Because it doesn't matter. Lionel's gonna come back no matter what if he needs it. So I don't want to. I want to conserve my stars a bit before committing to a battle zone. Okay, so we do see the light beam rider though. So that is gonna take out both of us. Sounds good. Oh, I could have used. Firewall would have been not a terrible pick here, but oh well. I just got Logi again. Not that I need it, obviously. Wait, I put Nightmare Batter in here? Huh. Lots of choices. Lots of choices. I have lots of options here. I could go for activator removal here. Or I could go all out. Who's to say that he... Oh... Shoot. Okay. I've got Dude, this is actually difficult though. Resource? Because then... Bro, this is gonna look so silly. Dude, I don't even know. Okay. I don't know. Kill that. Oh, shoot. I can't do that because of stupid Syndian. I always forget about that. Actually, this Lionel is so annoying, unironically. I think I realize why people hate Shape Knights. Yeah, it's time, isn't it? No, I can't because this is a 9-star commitment. I could for sale sign here. For sale sign Shape Knight Lionel. Dude, I don't even know. I could go for Logi right here. No, I can't. No. Dude, this is actually hard. Because I don't have stars either. Which is really annoying me right now. Oh, I forgot about that. Abed, what you doing here? Okay, I need more stars. I need to think about this. I need to think about this and get more stars. Mole. Mole could be good. Bro, I don't know. Snoopers. What? Do I have like lethal here? I kind of want a beast here. I just feel like it. I just feel like beasting. Okay, good. Reasonable beast? Okay. Abeid Commander is obviously going to do stuff. He's got so many cards in hand, it's actually making me nervous. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, we gotta go for the mole here. Come on. What you doing? Come on. Get over here. Get over here. Pelf answers this board so clean, right? You're so right. Nah, but we gotta go for activators first. I think, okay. I think Pelf to bring back Oddbay Commander is a good idea. We just gotta wait. Okay, Fish, what are you doing? Hello? I am... Hello? What is this guy doing? Okay, thanks. Okay. Oh, poor guy. Cold. Bro, I gotta wrap up this game soon. Hit him up. Shape Knight Scorn? That's such a goofy play. Oh, look at him go. What the frick? Oh, I guess I can't. What? Call a judge, the forgetters. Fish slow playing, call the judge. Okay, good. Okay. Master plan, guys. Bro, this guy's watching YouTube on the side. Yeah, surely we just go for this. Yo, that's actually an insane top deck, though. Okay. We're just gonna hope that he doesn't get any activators that are gonna screw us over. Chakra? Of course, we don't have stars, so we kind of have to... Shoot. How are we gonna do this? Actually, he might have lethal. I think we're screwed here. Oh, dude, we're so screwed. Okay, draw a card. Oh, yo! Okay. Okay, that's pretty Sigma. Should I use it now? No. Absolutely not. No, okay, okay. So, Firewall, right? Bro, he's looking for lethal right now, isn't he? Okay, I've got a really silly idea, but I don't think it's gonna work. Dude, I don't have the stars. This is what's annoying me right now. I don't have the stars. I literally don't have the stars to do anything. He's so close. Bro, he's so close. Bro, what am I supposed to do? Okay, we're just... Bro, this is so bad. We just need to get the stars. Please give me the stars. Please give me the stars. Please. Please. Shoot. That's a GG. Okay, I leave. That was good. Okay, now I have to stop this. And now I have to go to 3. Actually, this is 258. I have 192. Yay. All right, add one to the counter. Which means that we get to add one to the wheel. Okay. What should we add to the wheel? Let's add... Okay. Add 15 minutes to the timer. Okay. So guys, I gotta take a break. So thanks for the time, which means that we probably won't be running out anytime soon, but I gotta take a break. I gotta eat some dinner. I'll be, while you wait, I can entertain you with, bro, we're at 7.7 million cookies. Guys, absolutely wild. We're at 7.7 million cookies, guys. Look at this. Bro, look at us go. Anyway. Imagine having to eat. Nezo, what the frick? Put some Sprunky on? What does that even mean? What's up, Minecraft boy? Anyway, I gotta go. Eat. Gotta go freaking eat. However, I will indulge you. If you'd like, I can show you a video. How about you guys watch Sword yap about stuff? Here, wait. This was back in a different format, but here we go. Oh my gosh. No, my mouse disappeared, guys. Oh, there it is. Okay, guys. Have fun, guys. So we're live.
Oh, what's up?
Yo, we're live. Yo, I
We're
was
not,
expecting you
we're
to-
not actually live. How was the end of 2023 for you guys?
Oh, we're live now?
Wait, are we live now?
Yeah, how was the end of
Oh,
2023? How was Christmas or this was
Or,
at the
like,
end of
holidays or
2023,
the-
guys. Anyway, bye.
What you
I didn't celebrate nothing. I'm not gonna lie.
Dang.
I never celebrate nothing, cause like half my family's Jewish. I'm just like I don't really care, bro. So
Yeah, like Hanukkah, right?
yeah, but I don't celebrate that. So
So you just kind of chilled.
Yeah, for me, we've got a big test match sort of thing. It's you guys probably wouldn't understand it, but it's sort of like if there was a basketball event for 5 days and it was pretty big. So I just sort of relaxed and watched that basically for 5 days.
Mm. yeah, it was raining out, so I couldn't play basketball. It was raining for 5 days. Unlucky.
Oh yeah, it was
That
raining for me as
sucks,
well,
man.
which sucked.
Yeah, I have 2 games this week though. We'll see how that goes.
You guys.
New Year, same me. New Year's resolutions are kind of stupid. They're kind of dog shit.
Yeah, bro. I've
Uh,
never really got them. To be
Like,
honest.
dog, just do it on the day. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah. There's no point waiting. All right, let me wait 3 months for New Year's.
Having said that, though, everyone comment your New Year's resolution right now. Even though they suck, just do it, alright? And I'll make sure you follow through with it.
I mean, I guess we should probably say our resolutions, quote unquote, like just make up one right now. Like for me, for me, it would be like,
Shit.
do better. I'm taking off a secret for that one.
Do better. That's a banger quote. For me, I'm going into my final year of school, so I guess do pretty good in that.
Wait, you're in your final year already?
Yeah, this year.
Wait, really?
Oh, because Australian stuff.
Oh, so wait, so you're technically in 12th grade, or like, so
Yeah, 12th grade this year.
wow. So I'm in the middle of 11th, but we're the same age exactly.
Damn.
Yeah. Time
Dang.
Yeah,
zones,
right
you know?
now we're on our
That's
holiday.
weird.
Yeah, it is weird. I'm in the end of the second quarter.
Cause it's like
This guy's
blasted
starting
hot
top
for
grade.
you, right?
Me and Secret were the exact same day old, I think.
Nice.
So that's crazy. Time zones.
Yeah, we are, aren't we?
Yeah.
Because of time zones. Yeah.
Because of time zones. Yeah, New Year's resolution for me, bro. Damn, I don't know. I guess work out more often because sometimes I just don't feel like it, and I kind of just do one set and just like I'm like whatever and go to sleep.
True.
I just gotta stay up to date, bro. You know,
Yeah.
work hard every day, but I don't really have New Year's resolutions. Like I'm not one of those people that's just gonna write it down on a list and just forget about the list a week later. You know, if I decide to work out consistently, I'll just do it. It's not gonna be because of New Year's.
True.
Yeah, so sort of like a mental list, and it's like more flexible, I suppose.
Yeah,
And you don't wait for a new year to do it as well, which is like the main thing.
yeah, yeah, bro. Imagine you fail your New Year's resolutions like a weekend. You're like, guys, next year, bro. We got it next year.
Oh, there's always next year.
Always next year, bro. We'll try again, bro. Unlucky, but. Alright, anyway.
All right. Welcome to the Chaos Cast.
Yo, Secret, what sports you play
We're
again?
here.
Forgot.
I play cricket and
Rugby?
rugby league, and sometimes basketball. Yeah,
How's
rugby.
that going, man? So is your off season my on season? Or whatever they call it, in season. That's weird.
Yeah, because we play during the winter, and it's summer for us right now.
Okay, so this morning it was 23 degrees. So it's definitely not summer for us right now. I want to get some snow days, you know.
True.
I live on a hill, so I can just slide down the road, literally the road. Because the road's steep enough to sleigh down or whatever they call it. And I always
I've
meet
never
up with
had
my
that
man Brain Pixels
snow
at 5
before.
a.m.
Dude, it's snow just like sand, but cold, I suppose. Like I've never touched
Wait.
it or anything before.
Yo,
you
my cousin who
kidding
lives in
me?
California never touched snow till like a couple years ago. That's wild.
Dude,
It's
Snoopers, chill. It's like constantly 100 Fahrenheit here.
Darn.
100 Fahrenheit. It's crazy. All right. So you said is it like sand but cold?
Yeah. What
Um,
does it like melt in your hand or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
it's like flour, but like wet and very very cold. Like cold as in like you touch it and like your whole hand just like freezes up.
It's yeah.
Right, so it sort of sticks to you a bit. Because flowers is like sort of.
It
stays on your fingers.
Yeah.
but it sticks
Used to-
together. Yeah, but I'm saying it has like the kind of like consistency of flour, but it's like wet, cold, and sticks. It's kind of weird because also
Right.
depending on when it snows, the snow can feel like ice basically, and it could be super hard. And if you snowball fight with that, someone's getting knocked out. So, and then sometimes it's mega powdery, like
Yeah.
it's more like it doesn't stick together at all. It's about
Yeah.
as powdery as flour.
Yeah,
So
and
yeah.
you can. It's literally just frozen water, so you can shove it into your
Yeah,
mouth.
so like secret, we take basically people go on like slaying, right? You know how to slay, or you know what it is?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
is.
sleds.
Okay, I was explaining about surfboard on snow.
Zoom.
It's fun
Yeah,
because
that
people
actually
go
sounds bad.
people go to the hills and they build like snow ramps, and then you jump on the snow, like you go like
Yeah.
I go like belly first, and then you just run down it, go on your belly, you slide down it, go over the ramp,
Yeah,
fly
it's
midair.
epic, dude.
It is epic, especially when me and Brain Pixels try to fight mid sleigh battle. So we like try to hop on each other's sleighs. It's fun. Yeah, bro.
Well,
Anyway,
yeah.
hasn't snowed in a while, dog. Kind of missing the snow.
Bro, I hate
So,
when my brother randomly knocks on my door and then I miss 5 seconds of conversation.
Yeah,
happens.
yeah.
Well,
Anyway,
the
I
so we got Sword here. Obviously, this is our
was good.
guest invite. Yep. Uh, and we're just gonna kind of like talk about stuff. So, I guess just tell us about your experience this far in Chaos Galaxy.
Damn, that's a lot of. Did you ask Secret this question? I wonder what he said. Man.
Well, okay, let's start simpler. How
lot-
did
it's
you
a lot
join the
of-
community? How did you join the community?
So, I was just me and Brain Pixels at this point had been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for a while in person and also online. And he hit me up about 2020, around there. He said, "Hey, there's this game, Chaos Galaxy, card game. There's about 10 players. There's a tournament soon." I ignored him. He asked me about a year later, "Hey, there's this game called Chaos Galaxy. There's another tournament soon." I kind of ignored him. And then he said in person, "Yo, there's this game called Chaos Galaxy. There's a tournament soon. You should play it. It's a really good game. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh, but covers all of its flaws." And I was like, "All right, you know what, fine." So I started playing the game, entered Black Hole Battles 2 with Night Jungle, a deck I made. Lost in the first round, and I was like, "Damn, this game's kind of cool." I tried deck building and stuff,
Sorry,
asking for
just
help
real
deck
quick.
building.
What was your first deck again? Was it just like Night Jungles or did
It
you have some
was
random other gimmick?
it was literally just Night Jungle plus every staple Brain Pixels told me was good.
Yeah, people's new like first decks are
Nice.
always really interesting.
Yeah, it was literally just every Night Jungle creature, bro. I remember I stalled the game for about an hour because I drew like 6 trees in a row, and you know that one card that can like save itself if it kills a tree. I don't know if you know that card. What is it called?
Oh yeah,
Rule? Togama. There we go.
Oh, talk me.
Why was I? Okay, whatever. Yeah. So I did that like 6 times in a row. I played against Zvi, whatever. I lost, but I gotten to 19 points twice. So anyway,
Good.
yeah, that's about it. And then I just said to myself, "Hey, this game's kind of cool," when I started playing. And then basically from then on, I messaged Quasar and Fish, trying to help me with the game and like the rules and how to play and deck building and stuff like that. Cause I didn't really know what to message, and so I just messaged the two first people on the leaderboard, or like people that were online. So I have like 1,000 messages with Quasar and Fish, both of them, just like messaging about deck building and how to play stuff like that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah, that was the same as me when I first joined with Fish as well.
yeah, I was trying to make basically Ozo, but at the time Ozo was very Syndian focused, you know, Divine Doom and like Shockafly and Ploob and Orbob and whatever. So I was trying to make Ozo, but like not that. I was trying to make it Barrow focused. So I was running like Growl Knight and Dead and Adatrox and like Humongous Ancient Rockman and stuff like that. Yeah. So that was like end of Sendell format. I started playing. Yeah.
So what's your thoughts then? Kind of like what did your opinions change throughout the course of the next year or two, or kind of like
What about
impressions?
Chaos Galaxy?
Yeah.
Well, my thoughts now about it.
Yeah, sure.
Well, the community has so a lot of good upsides, a lot of a lot of bad downsides, which it's like a love-hate relationship with the community. But it's interesting, you know, being able to actually build your own deck, not net deck, and still place decently in the tournament. It's kind of fun. There's a small community. You could easily be a top 3 player if you just try hard at the game for a little bit. So I like that aspect about it. What I don't like about it is the community is a little bit toxic. Nobody in the server really gives me my respects, bruh. Everyone kind of hates on me, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Uh, the game is still very fun. I'm looking forward to it. It's unfortunate Zach isn't extremely active. Obviously, he can't do it full time, which makes the game a little bit slow. You know, we haven't got a ban list in over a year now, which is very bad in my opinion. Because there's been no change. We've been stuck in the same format for months and months and months and months. I mean, think about how many noobs have played for a couple months and then quit the game. Like how many cycles of noobs we've got in the last year. Like it's been so many cycles. Like surely if there was a ban list, there's a higher chance they would have stayed. If there was a new format, if Zach dropped some cards, I'm glad he's doing collections, but he should have at least done a ban list. You know, every 2 months or 3 months or something. It's not hard to put together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's about
Dude,
it.
that little rant there, that was a good rant. I agree with everything you said.
W.
So it's just able to concise all of our thoughts and feelings.
See, this is why I
Yeah,
have
it was
over
good. And there was
500,000
like
views on
one
YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. You
And
have
like
a
there were no
YouTube channel.
breaths as well.
Exactly. So my last YouTube video got 37,000 views. How we feeling about that?
That's lovely.
Hey, that's pretty good, pretty good. But
9
you're
months
just
ago, bro.
farming. You're farming children. It doesn't count.
Yo, listen, bro. When I started YouTube, I was 10, bro. You can go back on my channel, and it's
My bad.
it's Minecraft Bed Wars. Why do I always get second place with Brain Pixels? Episode 2. So
Dude, I watched like 5 minutes of one of your episodes with Brain Pixels, and it was good content.
that kid is so funny, bro. It's so weird calling him Brain Pixels too. I've known him since I was like 5 or 6 years old, and he's been hanging out at my house basically at least like once a week for years now. So he's chill. He's kind of weird, but he's chill.
Yeah.
Like he'll just be walking around the town barefoot, in a hoodie.
What?
He's like chilling, just walking around looking at shit. He's weird, but he's
What,
funny.
dude? Is he okay?
Yeah, like it's like in sandals or barefoot. That you walking around the park or like.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I know that
Circle
you guys played Chaos Galaxy on a plane.
Oh, we did play on a plane. We played. Yeah, we play. Okay, we played a game that he created called Dice Game on a mountain. That was fun.
On
A few days ago.
mountain.
Yeah, we played on a
what?
plane. There's this game my boy created. We're planning to sell it soon. It's called the Dice Game. Basically, it's like you flick dice and you hit dice into other dice to get them out, and there's like obstacles and shit. So we just decided to play on a mountain while we were there because we were going on a hike.
As you do.
Yeah. And there was like people walking by and he was trying to advertise. It was pretty funny. But
Dude, the guy
Yeah.
walking around with the hoodie and sandals is advertising dice games on top of a mountain.
I don't think he was in sandals, bro. It was cold, but yeah. Anyway, and then we played Chaos Galaxy on a plane. It was so bad. I was on mobile. Damn. Yeah, that was terrible. But
But hey,
dude,
it was like the highest elevation playing Chaos
CG,
Galaxy.
yeah. Because we were right next to each other too. We were on the same row of seats in the plane.
It's the highest elevation CG, but Silverfang has played the highest game of CG.
Oh, wow,
Ooh.
this guy.
True.
Few more records to break still.
Yo, a lowest game of CG. Ooh, dropping the submarine. Probably die though. Don't do that.
Go down to a cave. Go down
Yeah.
to the Earth core.
Yup.
Earth
Hey,
core.
play CG, bro. First priority. If any of us ever become like scuba divers or miners or whatever, bro. Cave divers, you gotta play CG. It's a rule.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
someone
Dude,
should
on the untap servers, that's like 2 hours a turn.
someone should play against a homeless person.
Oh no. Homeless
Wait,
CG
sorry,
player.
what?
I don't know
Someone
what
should
this
play
guy just
against
said. I ran with
a
it.
homeless person.
Dude, that's crazy.
What is
That's
this
that'll be
guy
the
talking about?
highest.
Play in the
game.
hood.
Playing CG in the hood gone wrong. Police called.
Police pulled up. Alright, a bit
Playing
off topic.
CG in a
Alright.
plane. Plane crashed. Unlucky.
Yeah, no.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's
What's up?
that's all hypothetical. So yeah, we are getting new cards soon. So what are you particularly looking forward? Shape Knights. and
Shit.
Spirits?
Well, there's only really 2 archetypes that we've seen. Only for what, like 7 cards or 8 cards that he showed us. I don't even know how many. Shape Knights look cool. They look interesting. I don't know if they'll be meta. I don't know if they'll make Sindian good. It really just depends whatever else is in collections. And I think same with Blue Flame Spirits. I think they might be playable, but they're not like they're one of CG's only real archetypes, but they're still not good. You know what I mean? They're not like Skellies or to level like that. Again, it really just depends on whatever else is in the planetary collections for Shios. Might make Shios good, might not. I mean, we recently got Mouth and that one card. What's that one card that buffs your
Zomato.
Story carry.
Scoria
Oh,
Care is one of
Zomato,
them.
right.
Zone Battle is the other one. Yeah, so we got 3 pretty good Shios cards. We're hoping we get more of those because Shios is one of my favorite planets, probably top 3 to play. So yeah, I guess we'll see. Sindian, I'm really hoping pulls through. I think Zach might just drop like a couple really, really OP cards for it, and then it'll just be kind of cracked because he knows how trash it is. Or he might just throw, and Shape Knights will be the only good cards in the planetary collections. But I think overall, Blue Flame Spirits tier 4, Shape Knights tier 3, about there from what I've
Jeez,
seen.
Tier 4. That.
Hey,
That's
just
rough,
on their own, bro. Like if
I
you just
mean,
put them in a
can't
Shios
take-
deck right
yeah.
now, without changing them,
Yeah, I suppose like the entire archetype's Tier 4. But if they get played, I think it'll just be 1 or 2 of them.
yeah, the stats aren't terrible for some of them.
I think
You know, they can all hit
Shape
over.
Knights will be the most cohesive.
Yeah,
I
I
think
saw
it's Shape
Shape
Knights.
Knights. I think Shape Knights is probably the best, like most functional archetype Zach's put out, right?
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of like my favorite
Bugs
archetype,
were
probably
for a
like
bit, but they've fallen off.
yeah, I was about to say my favorite archetype is probably Bugs, but it's not. Bugs isn't many cards. It's like I mean, I guess it's 5 cards. It's not low, but and to be fair, all the cards in Bugs, like all the cards in Bugs are playable in
Oh, yeah.
in a Bugs deck. So that's good because you never want an archetype like Serpent, right? Where there's just some random card called Scalecraft or whatever it's called that no one's ever heard of or played ever. But they're
Yep.
supposed to be in the
Is that
archetype.
the permanent resource?
Yeah,
The
yeah,
one
it's-
that gets
yeah.
negated by its own boss?
Yeah, I
Hi guys. Okay, so here's the deal. I have signed a deal. No, that doesn't sound right. Okay. I have to watch a movie. Don't you just love real life? I don't know how long this movie is gonna be. I am okay. Thank you, Fish, for telling me. Let me put something up. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait a long time, guys. Hold up. So this is what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna just go to podcast right here. Play 2-4. Oh, what the frick? All right. Okay.
So
Okay. I'm gonna just let this run for like 2 hours. I am so sorry, guys. This is just what you call real life obligations. But I'll be back. Just you wait. I'll be back. I'll be back before this timer runs out. Before this 2 hour 33-minute time runs out. I swear to you. If I don't get back, that's like the biggest travesty ever. But I'm gonna make it back. I swear to you. Alright. Got it? I'll be back for all the Aussies to start playing with me.
that's good because you never want an archetype like Serpent, right? Where it's just some random card called Scalecraft or whatever it's called that no one's ever heard of or played ever. But they're
Yep.
supposed to be in the
Is that the
archetype.
permanent resource?
Yeah,
The
yeah,
one that gets
yeah.
negated by its own boss?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on. Scalecraft. Let me find this. Yeah, it's like
I
it was
think-
meant to be part of the archetype, I think. Scalecraft permanently reveal any number of handed Pallyfalls cards. Add one zone of any type to your planet for each.
Ooh.
Wait, dude, that's a resource. Wait,
It is a
I
resource.
don't remember this card at all. Because there's
Yeah.
also the permanent resource. Dude, we're
Permanent
learning as we
resource.
go. That's crazy.
Yeah,
know-
because that's Rowdy in the picture for Scalecraft over there.
Oh, true.
It's even worse that
I didn't
that
know
Without the
card
armor.
came
like
out.
that.
That card came out.
Rowdy. He looks like a Sheehouse creature.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, right now, Pallyfalls, you
Dude,
run
his
one blur and
eyes-
two Rowdy.
His eyes look so goofy.
And... True. If you go to Rowdy, he doesn't. I don't even know, like. I guess he looks like that because he has the armor on his eyes.
Yeah, it's interesting. Well, like because that's crafted out like they. Yeah, we don't.
Out
yeah,
of the
it's
serpent
like
scales that
Ruda-
get shed
Rudy
down the
making-
waterfall or something.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah, I hate serpent. Can we ban this card already? Nah, this is where we can get into some debates.
Still on that.
All right.
Still.
Nah. We should talk about it. It's good
Should we have a
content.
quick serpent debate?
Why not? Up to you. It's your pod.
Alright. So, my issue with serpent is, I think it should get end, but I also think a redesign should come out. And given that Zach doesn't do redesigns, I don't want it banned because the card's like a tiny bit too strong and too splashable. Because my issue with serpent is that it's too splashable and it's being played in like any deck with Soul Shroom
Yeah.
and any planet, like APC
Yeah.
is the main example. Some people even play it in Gaius Mind Control. Some people play it in Solo Aggro. But in Polysium, I'm completely fine with the cards. So the way I view it is if we limit and ban it now, Polysium will die temporarily, but maybe other decks might pop up, so that trade-off is sort of fine. But then when set 6 comes around, all the planets hopefully will be buffed to the same level, but Serpent's now going to have Crown. Well, sorry, Polysium's going to have Crown and Serpent on the ban list. So Zach might neglect it, and then Polysium at the start of that format won't be up to scratch. And then we'll wait, who knows, like 6 months, a year until we get the next ban list.
Okay.
So since this format isn't awful, I'd rather just play it safe and not ban it, so we don't have to wait.
Do you think if it's limited? Because when I said ban, that was extreme. It's just because I hate the card. I think limiting it would be better. I think.
Limited and ban I view as the same thing, I think.
Really?
Because it's like a 2-card combo, yeah.
Okay. Because I was gonna say limit Soul Shroom, Tomb, and Serpent all together, and that basically makes Serpent way less splashable. And since it's half banned, you can't just spam it.
Yeah, I was thinking limit Tomb, or sorry, limit Soulstream as well, and hopefully
Yeah.
that
So
nerfs
that-
APC a bit. On my proposed ban list, I wanted to limit Mole, Darkspark, and Soulstream, which are all really important to APC, so hopefully that pushes it down to maybe tier 2.
Yeah. Darkspark. Yeah, I want that limited. Obviously, a big problem in the game right now. So I wouldn't say it's too easy, but a lot of the elements of the game that were previously relevant are no longer, such as star economy, card advantage, hand advantage, stuff like that. I mean, well, they're relevant, just not to the degree that uh, has been previously known, especially in pre-Sindel, or I mean
Well, yeah.
pre-Pally format, late Sindel format when I joined. Stars and shit, extremely important. Extremely important. You gotta count all your stars, do the math in your head for next turns. Am I gonna draw this? What I need stars, I'll gain for this turn, then that turn I'll stall for this. He's gonna play Gehenna, steal this. Am I gonna have an out to that? It's a lot more like, star economy, hand advantage are extremely important.
Yeah, the game was for sure much more skillful back then, and we sort of brought it upon ourselves because the format was slower, and so we were all sort of like, oh, let's speed the format up a bit. And then we got what we wanted, but at the time we didn't really understand what we were getting ourselves into because it wasn't necessarily that the format was too slow. It was more that games were more skillful, and there were no real like gentleman's agreement about time. So like me and Fish would think randomly just for 5 minutes, and games would end up being like a 90-minute set, and
Yeah.
then after the game we'd be like, damn, the game's a bit too slow. Whereas the game was fine, but we were just thinking for too long, and to compensate so that we could still think for ages, we were just like, yo, we should speed the game up a bit. I assume Zach listened, or maybe he just accidentally listened because then he sped the game up.
Yeah,
and
a
here we
lot.
are now.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, sorry. My dad came into the room. I had to explain to him I was doing a podcast on the Chaos Galaxy server.
Epic.
Yeah.
Does he know much about Chaos
Yeah,
Galaxy?
yeah, because me and Yakir, Brain Pixels, we talk about it all the time.
Oh, true.
So he
Yeah,
actually knows.
true,
He actually
true.
knows about the game. So because we play it like we played in person. I have cards. Me and him play in person. So yeah,
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Anyway,
my
yeah,
family knows about it.
yeah.
Secret, does
The
your
game.
family know? Does Secret's family know?
Oh, they know. I don't think they know how much I play or anything. Like when my brother walked in earlier before, I just said I was chatting with my mates.
Oh, fair enough.
Too awkward to explain.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. The game right now is very sped up. But when you can play Serpent for -1 stars, and then you could play Darkspark for 2 stars, and then you could get 2 zones with Dog for 6 stars, and then a creature that can hit over a lot of shit, and then you could free play Flooper, with stuff like Mind Control, basically just doing whatever it wants with stars. And APC obviously doesn't really struggle with stars at all, with it having access to Serpent and Soul Shroom. The game right now is a bunch of free plays and stuff like that. Basically every deck that's actually good in the meta right now has a lot of free plays, a lot of a lot of star gain, a lot of zone gain, stuff like that. The game's way too easy, I think now, or at least it's lost some of those elements that were previously in Chaos Galaxy, which made it enjoyable. And I think we need some of those back. Hence why I think we should have been Darkspark, limit it, whatever you want. Serp, limit that. Flooper, limit that. Tomb, limit that. Soul Shroom, limit that. Full ban turret. And then I think we're getting back on track. Full ban spoons. Unban combine harvester, because combiners need a little buff. Maybe if Pally's bad, you unlimit crown, whatever it's called. Leviathan crown. Yeah. Thoughts?
Yeah, all the cards you listed just before the little ban list thing. The thing with all of them as well is they're all generic and they're not restricted to a planet, because
Yeah,
and that
that's
makes
true.
it
They
so much less
automate
skillful
things.
because
Yeah.
if you swap between decks and play different matchups, if they're all like star economy boosting cards, but they're all different, then you have different But since they're all at like, I think they were about 7% usage rate, at the end of year, then you're just learning the same interactions once, and then that covers you for every matchup. So that's a little bit,
Yeah,
and
I mean,
that also getting
yeah.
stale.
Yeah, I mean,
Really
right
annoying.
now, you have to have cards in your deck like Gigantros or Meltalon if you're not running Darkspark or Dog to actually hit over those cards, just because they're so powerful like early game, mid game, and stuff like that. They can take out all your small creatures and wall out basically everything for free.
True.
I mean, I think I've heard you say this secret. In my opinion, the best designed cards in the game are games like Zamillion Tree, Firewall, planet-specific cards that really help the planet out. There's not too many of them. There's only a handful. Leviathan Crown, I guess, is one, right? Duple Drop is pretty decent. I don't know any others if I'm missing any. But yeah, there's not too many. Obviously, like Temple Traps. Temple Traps is like always weird to play because of the whole one word name or whatever thing. I don't know why that's in the game. I don't know why Zach added that, but yeah.
Imagine
Yeah.
if the game gets translations. That's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why that was a thing. But yeah, I mean, planet specific cards, there we go, are should be incentivized to play. I mean, right now there are a few good ones. I think Zach needs to focus more on that. Maybe some Syndian and Shios ones for this upcoming ban list. I mean, there was that one card. What's it called? Crimson Grenade. There we
Crimson
go.
Grenade.
Crimson Grid.
It's like I could see it like it's a playable card if it didn't have its limit on it, which is 7-star or lower Shios creature. I don't know why Zach added that, but that's an example of a type of card I'd like to see. Some card that works planet specific. Yeah, but
I
a little bit
think-
more powerful, of course.
Yeah.
I
Well-
think
But
that
once I think the community. Oh no, you go, Snoopers. You go.
okay, so I think Zach has done plenty enough of generic card like we've gotten like the pot of greeds and the like the big boy strong cards that you would see in Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic. Like we've gotten quite enough of those. So we need more specific cards. That's why we need more specific cards.
You know what cards just really make me happy, make me smile? Cards like Scoria Carrier and Mouth. They just make me happy, you know what I mean? They're just
Yeah.
like Mouth, like, okay, now I can get behind, running a Shios deck and Scoria Carrier, alright, give me some card draw, give me something to play for, What's that one card that you could free play from hand? That card, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those cards that like work together.
Yeah.
And like encourage you to build a certain way. They're pretty
Yeah.
cool. And I think for the first time in maybe the game's history, we're all sort of on the same page where we just want every planet to be
Mm.
to have a planet focused deck. Like Roka, the planet, the card is playable,
True.
but you wouldn't say Roka has a playable deck because Solo Aggro, which is currently its only competitive deck, only plays 4 Roku creatures. and
Yeah,
it's
not even
Guardians.
a Roka
So-
card really. A Roka deck, I mean, not
Yeah,
even
you
really a
wouldn't
Roka
say
deck.
that's
It's a rainbow deck, if
yeah,
anything.
you wouldn't say it's a Roka deck.
Yeah.
And
so,
I
mean,
think for once we all just want like, one good Shios deck, one Barrow, and all the planets. And I think right now we've got a good Polysium, Gaios, and Sindel deck. And Syndian and Shios might be becoming good. So heading into set 6, there should only be like 3 to 5 planets that need buffing, which
yeah,
should be good.
Teklar. Ooh. Teklar, I actually
Yeah.
like Teklar. I thought it should have got Planetary Collections over Shios because it has way less than Shios. Shios can actually build its
Yeah,
list a
I agree.
few different ways. Teklar has no creatures at all. You literally have to run every good Teklar creature just to form some type of deck. And then you still got to run cards like Behemoth and whatever, Yeah.
Yeah, and most of these, like the sort of tier 3, tier 4 planets, they have like decent strategies that can be built upon. Like in Tekla, you've got maybe 3, 4 like really strong cards around the top of the theme, but you can't really build a planet focused deck around 3 or 4 cards, and that's the same with Roka. You've got a few really good hand revealing cards, but you can't build
Yeah.
a deck around 3 or 4.
Safety
So just
cable,
more
top
depth,
scanner.
more depth for the current theme, because I'm concerned when we get to set 6, these planets are going to get new themes when their current theme hasn't been fully developed. Like Bugs, I wouldn't say is fully developed. The deck thing in Tekla, Roka's hand reveal, and I think they're the 3 main planets that need buffing probably.
Yeah, yeah. I agree. Hopefully, planetary collections will even out the playing field, and I think Teklar is really being left in the dust. At least Roka mid range, it has its deck over there. I mean, would you agree that the reason why solo aggro is so powerful is because shit like Soulshroom? Because I feel like that has a lot to do with it.
Yeah, I'd say Soul Shroom. Yeah, Soul Shroom definitely helps the deck a lot actually because it's so important with star economy.
Yeah, yeah,
Obviously, the Blaze Elixir Solomancer combos, it's not
yeah.
broken. It's cool for the deck to have, and obviously that's the reason the deck exists. But Soul Shroom and Darkspark and Dog, those sort of
Dark
things
Spark and Dog.
definitely
Yeah.
help a lot.
And if those are limited, I could definitely see solo aggro, not being nearly as powerful, especially also decks like APC, the top rainbow decks at the moment, would be a lot less powerful because of that, because of the Soulstream limit, Dark Spark limit, stuff like that. So we're hoping to see that. If Zach doesn't do that, the format still probably won't be terrible. It just, my opinion, won't be as fun as it could possibly be. So I hope Zach is taking our opinions into consideration when thinking of ban list and stuff like that, because at the end of the day, the players, he's trying to make the players happy, and we are the players. The Chaos Galaxy server is a big chunk of the players, at least the competitive scene. It's pretty much all the competitive players that exist. And the whole reason why ban list exists is for competitive players.
It's
So
true.
hopefully, at least when it comes to the ban list, he's taking our opinions into consideration. But yeah.
Yeah. In that kind
Yeah,
of
I think he's just real quick. I think he is focusing a bit more competitively because I think the last ban list, he didn't make a video about it because he didn't want the casual players
Yeah.
sort of seeing that the game's quote unquote ruined
Yeah.
because that like ban lists do give off the impression to a casual audience that a game is ruined. Um,
Yeah.
even though it's not as like every game is ban lists. But yeah, I think hopefully he does that again and just announces it in the community tab.
Yeah, I saw some casual people like complaining on one of the ban list videos. Like why do we got to play with this ban list? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why are
Yeah,
these
that
cards limited? Health
I
should
think
be
that's what
played at
it's
2.
yeah,
Yeah.
Why is Beast of Black Hole limited? Why is Cosmic Treasure limited? Anyway,
you can just like I think casuals don't have to follow those rules as much as we do.
well, yeah, of course, but it kind of discourages them from playing the game if they see there are obvious issues with it.
Well, yeah.
Buying a small game that they're probably never gonna really be able to play too often with their friends because it's not a well-known game, unlike Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, Pokemon, whatever. So it's a little bit more difficult to get your friends into it, especially IRL if you don't have a lot of cards. So making a $30, $20 purchase on GameCrafter, waiting 4 weeks for a thing is kind of like a bigger commitment, especially for people who are like 14, 15, don't really have like a job yet or nothing. They're just relying on Christmas money and allowance.
Yep.
They don't really want to see a ban list and be like, oh, all these cards are limited. This game stinks. You know. But yeah.
Yeah, it's something that we have to watch out and not become Yu-Gi-Oh
Mm,
in that regard.
yeah. I hope the game goes up, man. 2024 is looking good so far.
Yeah, and
What?
new
I
rig
yeah.
system, yeah.
What's the new
Oh,
rank
new
system? I
rank
haven't looked at
system's
this.
sick.
Explain it to me.
Snoopers, do you want to explain it real quick, or should I? I probably should.
Well, it's your
since
thing.
I did it. So yeah, true. I don't know why I asked that. So, you know how the Elo worked last format?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's basically that you start at 500 though, and you gain 5 points for every game you play. So it encourages just grinding out a few games. But the main thing that makes it a bit more intriguing is one, I'm actually going to keep on updating it. Two, it looks better and is way easier to use. And three, there's prizes and like a lot of prizes.
Okay, explain
Um,
that to me because
if
that's
you
intriguing.
play, yeah.
Prizes.
So
So there's
I think if you play 15
so
sets,
it's
uh,
15. You
yeah,
have to
Snoopers, you
play
can explain
15
it.
sets in like four. It's gonna happen every 4 months. I'm gonna just like award people who have the highest EL ratings, but also the people who have played the most games. Um,
Mm.
yeah, and it's kind of explained in its own like little image thing that I build up, but
So you're like a sponsor of the Chaos Galaxy server.
essentially, yeah, that's
That's
what I'm
kind
gonna
of
be doing.
cool.
And
If you were to
so
make a projection right now, how much money do you think you'll be spending?
probably
in
like
however many months.
Dude, he
$300.
told me this answer. It's a lot.
It's like $300 over the course of the year.
Damn. Over the course of the year.
Probably
Yeah.
less than that, but because
That's
so
a lot,
the deal
yeah.
is that people are either getting $10, which is like you could buy like a booster pack off of it. Well, and it's all game crafter money, by the way.
Okay.
And then like the top elo score and the top games, like the first place ones, they get $20. So
Mm.
and I'm doing this 3 times every 4 months. So if you do the math, if there's 5 different winners, yeah, that's about like $210.
Mm.
So I guess it's not
Yeah.
as much as 300, but
I mean, it's
200
not.
can
It's
buy you
not.
a lot.
200 can buy a lot. A lot of food, man. A lot of families who could eat for a couple weeks for that. With the.
Dude,
Uh,
don't guilt trip him. That's crazy.
My fault, bro. Hey, I'm just, bro. It's my thoughts, bro. It's my thoughts.
That's crazy.
It's cool though,
On
bro.
top of that as well, I'm doing like a
Oh.
raffle. For each game you play, you get 1 ticket, and for each game you win, you get a ticket. And then the winner will get some prize that I'll determine depending on
raffle?
how rich I am at the end of the year.
How rich
Yup.
you are at the end of the year. Okay.
Yep.
That's
It could
interesting.
You could just win 50 cents.
So
You
y'all are
could
kind
win
of.
$100.
So y'all are kind of going all in on 2024. I wouldn't say all in, but you're
Well-
ramping it up. Prize pools have been lackluster in the past few years. Who's actually won prize money? It's Oddish. Has anyone else won any prize money?
I won a pack from Zach, but I denied it because shipping to Australia is crazy, and I wasn't gonna do my boy like that because it was in COVID. Because I
Fair
remember I tried to place an order, and it was like $60, and I'm not trying to take $60 from Zach to get 1 pack.
Damn. Wait, for shipping?
1 pack.
Yeah, for shipping. It was like peak COVID. It was absolutely crazy. Or I think it was 1 battle box actually. That makes
Oh,
it a whole
no.
lot better.
Yeah. Wow.
That's
Wow. That's
Yikes.
a lot for $60. Yeah. COVID
Yeah,
times,
it's
bro.
crazy.
probably something.
COVID times. Yeah. How long it take to get shipped? Like how long, bro?
I've placed 2 orders. I think my first one was like when COVID was like a thing, but the
Uh-huh.
world wasn't like dying yet.
Right.
And that only took about 4 weeks, and then I ordered one
Okay.
sort of like middle late-ish of COVID, and that took like 2 months or something crazy.
2 months. Yeah. So
Wow.
for me, I think it took 3 weeks when I ordered. So
Yeah.
not too
Yeah.
far
Because
from.
all the warehouses are based in the U.S.
Yeah.
I think they're even like based in the Midwest. I think I don't know.
Is that where Diamond Deploy lives, or am I getting America confused, bro?
He's
Texas.
mid-south.
Texas.
Yo, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie,
Texas.
bro. You know how all them Europeans are like, oh, bro, Americans never go out their country. Our country's bigger than Europe, bro. It's bigger than Europe. Nah, actually, is it?
Also, I've
It's big as
checked
fuck, though.
plane tickets. You know, you're spending,
Oh
like, a
yeah, that
good-
shit's expensive. It's like $1,000 or whatever. Like to just like
It's-
go there and back. Hotels, like, bro, it's thousands.
Actually,
bro.
I looked. It's cheaper to go to Australia. Well, from where I live.
Yeah, because no one wants to go there. Get bit by a snake. I don't know.
Chill.
You look in the corner. Oh shit, another tarantula. Oh no.
Dude,
Hell
there's
nah,
actually a
brother.
few spiders in my house right now.
Yeah, nah, I can never live there. Basically, we got Australia over here. We got Florida. That's kind of, that's something.
Dude,
Got the
I've heard some
alligators.
things about Florida.
I've heard
Heard
some
some
things about
things.
Florida too. I've never been there.
We got
I've only
that,
been to like
we
10
got the
states or something.
Gatorade from there. Gatorade.
From Florida, but them boys just be boxing alligators like on the daily.
Yeah, and drinking Gatorade. I love it.
Oh no. Anyway.
Yeah. So we could talk about like decks of the week.
Alright.
So Sword, kick us off.
Alright, bro. Yeah, let me find it. Let me go to Unsat. Should I send a screenshot?
You can just
You can just
you
talk
can
about
send a
it.
screenshot and tell us the name. Yeah.
Alright, it's Bugonk Mind Control.
Okay, dude. I might need a screenshot for that. So not gonna lie.
I, I just built a test list, bro.
Okay, dude. Okay.
I love
Yeah.
Bugong, man.
This deck, it also
love.
loses. It just gets hard countered by Kaleidoscope. Ooh, we'll move on.
How many attachments is that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Jesus.
Best
Yeah, you
deck in
got
format. I'm calling it right now.
50-50 chance to get an
Yeah,
attachment.
Dude,
yeah.
I hate these decks that just don't care about the opponent's board. Like you could have a 5-creature board, and this deck's just gonna like flupo. It's gonna steal one of your creatures. It's gonna be gone.
Bro, I swung for like 18 against Billabong or whatever his name is.
Yeah, these decks
That's
are
funny.
crazy sometimes.
Yeah. Because you go 100% just high
And
roll
it
2-0
actually
any
plays
good player.
good cards as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only issue is it doesn't play a lot of cards. So you kind of gotta like, not
There are a
draw
lot of
well, but
creatures,
early game you gotta take some hits. You know what I mean? Let the opponent swing
Yeah.
for a few hits. But yeah, bro, this deck can actually just high roll basically anybody on a good day.
Wow.
Look at
this
it, bro.
isn't
It's literally
brain
it's just
like-
mind control, 8-point swings, and then a crazy ton of removal, and then that's it, bro.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway,
Fair enough.
I'm sending this to Brain Pixels. We'll see if he plays it.
Isn't it?
See who gets
then
better,
is
get
there-
2-0 again.
Isn't there a
Tournament and PB?
mulligan rule if you don't get any? No, there isn't a mulligan rule for if you don't get any creatures at the start of the game.
Dude, we should
There's
add a
not,
mulligan.
but I've been thinking. Yeah, I've been thinking about it recently, and
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be interesting.
I actually
wanna
like it.
test
I
it
mean,
out, like-
mulligans are
keep,
they just
like,
make the
something
game
like
more
this.
skillful, don't they? I mean, the only issue is it makes bad decks worse, but at the same time, like it also if you draw terribly, you don't just lose.
Well, I mean, like I'm
It
thinking, like you
makes
draw your starting hand and it's all
inconsistent.
activators, or it's all at like for mind control, it's just all attachments. So it's like I guess
yeah.
it could make bad decks slightly better, like because you could mulligan like 5 times and then finally get Bugonk in your hand.
Not necessarily bad decks, just inconsistent decks that makes better.
Yeah.
Yeah, inconsistent decks, which a
Like
lot
it
of
would
bad
make
decks are.
APC better and tempo worse, even though they're both pretty good decks.
It would make OTK a good amount better, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I mean, right now, if you draw a bad hand, you just gotta let the opponent rack up some points, swing face a few times, buy a resource zone to discourage them from swinging for like 8 or some shit. About it. Draw
Yeah,
some
that's
cards.
the
You have a
thing with
9-card
mulligan
hand,
rule.
and hopefully your deck isn't that trash.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want mulligan rule so that I don't just lose and it's out of my control when I draw bad. But I
Yeah.
also don't
Yeah.
want mulligan rule because if my opponent's playing an inconsistent deck, that's on them. That's something they
Right.
can't control.
Right.
So it's sort of just finding the
So,
balance.
If everyone's playing decent, consistent decks, you'd like it. But if people are playing very inconsistent decks and benefiting a lot off of the mulligan rule, you would dislike. If they're mulliganing every other hand, it's a little bit
Yeah, basically.
little bit
yeah.
much. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, mulligan limit probably.
Well, obviously, you'd probably only be able to do it once. I'd assume.
Yep.
You wouldn't be able to do it 30 times.
Yeah.
Or else you just FTK.
And games would go on for an hour before someone plays a card.
Yeah. Yeah, it would take
True.
10 minutes with unlimited mulligans just to get a good hand. They would just keep doing it.
All right, can we I wouldn't say speed run, but I would say I got 30
We
minutes
need a
left,
speed run.
probably.
Let's keep it real.
Yeah, I got
We
like
just
30
been
minutes
yapping.
left at most, bro.
Yeah,
We've been yapping, bro.
So I'll just quickly say my deck of the week is Gas Midrange, just because of like it hasn't been talked about these days as much, but I don't know. I just think it was interesting, like back when it was being talked about a little more. Just the amount of variations, like there was just so many cards being thrown in. which I think is a testament to like Gaius definitely has a lot of decent cards.
Yeah, a lot of variations too
Mm-hmm.
of guys.
Yeah.
You could
It's
just
the most
you could just bin
flexible deck
Flooper altogether if
possible.
you want to.
Yep.
Yeah, I was actually thinking
It
about that.
sucks when a planet has the tools, but then it just gets countered because Flipper exists.
Countered by its own best card. Wild.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Sad.
Secret, I
Because
have
it
a
sort
I have a
of
question.
feels like a shield deck.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question. I've kind of realized, right? Flooper is like only a little bit better in Gaius than it is just as a combo that you can play. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
Okay.
Actually, are you saying it's
never-
like?
Okay, so you're almost never, and you might. You're almost never gonna sacrifice your own creature. Most times you want to use it on your
Yeah.
opponent's creature. And as a 2-card combo, basically using, basically either using it on like a Thorngabork or whatever other people play, like a Gla or whatever, or using it with what's that one Spore Gazer, and using it like that. If you just ran it in a regular deck, you'd still be using the Spore Gazer. You just wouldn't have the opportunity or wouldn't have the availability of using it on your own creatures, which you don't even want to do anyway. The only benefit, I think, is being able to search it off of Zamillion Tree. So I was just thinking about that. I don't know if I'm right about that or not.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying now.
You can't
Yeah, it's
traps
just a
it or
bit more
nothing.
consistent in Gaius.
Yeah, like you can't
Yeah.
traps it or nothing.
It's also because you don't really want to play like Spore Gazer outside of it as well.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Basically, Zamillion Tree helps with it. Helps with it a lot. You know, Spore Gazer, it'd be a way better card if it was a 1-star. Like it'd be a way better
Yeah.
card.
I think, yeah, that'd be so much better for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
way
And
better.
if like, because it sort of only synergizes with Flooper, because when it was first revealed, I was like, oh, it's sick. It's like KO that sometimes
Yeah,
works with Flooper,
Right.
but it's really just Flooper that sometimes works with
Yeah,
KO
yeah.
because in Gaius, all your creatures are small. Well, the best
Mhm.
Gaius decks are the ones with like Rudibu and Sistian, but obviously they can't thrive right now. But if
Right.
Spore Gazer was like a KO, that'd be pretty good. And then like
Yeah.
Sistian can bring it back, so now you have 4 KOs in 2 cards. And yeah,
Yeah,
the versatility
yeah.
in the
not being
decks
able to
is
play Rose and Root is really annoying because Rootaboot and Rose just let you set up a pretty like decent board, let you chip away for very cheap. You can't play it because you need to play stuff like Gigantros for Darkspark and Dog and shit like that. Basically, it's just a little bit too. It's a
Yeah.
little bit too slow. You got to play a little bit more aggressive. But yeah, I've been looking at some lineups where you don't play Flooper. They seem interesting. I don't think they're better, but they seem interesting. Just because Flooper is a very powerful card. Yeah. Anyway, good
Secret,
deck of the
what's
week, man.
your-
Yeah, I've been looking at a few non-Flooper decks as well, and
Yeah.
I think they're good. But
They're good.
obviously, Flooper's a great card.
Great
So yeah,
card.
my deck of the week, Burrowbugs. I actually did a little form recently, seeing what people's favorite archetypes were. Burrowbugs won at 70%, and it wasn't even close. The next closest was 50%. I think it was Crossbones and Ozos.
Well, that's the 3
yeah,
I voted for, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, bugs are just sick because they're like a deep archetype. And you play a bunch of Barrow cards. And those decks where you play like a bunch of cards from the same planet have always been cool to me. And you use the planet's effect a lot, so it's not like you're just throwing it in there because like to dodge abandonment or anything. The combos are cool, and I need more bug support. Like the deck's not good, but it should be good because everyone loves it. So we need more.
Absolutely. I mean, Bugs at some point were a second best deck in format at some point. You know what I mean? Back in Pally
Second best
format.
deck and still like tier
I
4
mean,
because
it
Yeah,
literally
exactly.
just needs-
Exactly. And then
a-
Secret comes in playing a deck called Misfits and somehow plays as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, whatever.
It's like that
It just
sometimes.
needs
Yeah.
just needs cards that can kill cards in hand.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
hey,
and
barrel
that
cards
do things when
specifically.
they can end.
bro, we gotta bring back
Alright,
Jetpack
on
Bugs,
this-
bro.
If we can we skip to the like card section real quick? Because
Yes.
my card is actually a Burrowbugs card.
Yeah.
So-
okay.
Yeah,
Show us.
yeah.
I lost where I wrote it. I lost where I wrote it down. Okay, I'll go off the dome. Okay, so it's called King of the Burrow World. It's a 5-star to work with 5-star
Oh yeah.
fossil,
Mm.
and it's like now in bugs you've got the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I think that's pretty cool. And so, oh, I really need to find it, so I'm not saying so much. Okay, I found it. I found it. Okay, 280 power, so it can kill Darkspark and Dog, and then 200 health, so that you can have 2 creature boards without needing to use Barrow twice, because that's a big issue with 2 creature boards. Usually one of them
Wow.
is flipped, and the other one has literally like 0 power. So you can kill one-handed Barrow creature to add one different killed Barrow creature to your hand. So that's like the Queen effect, where it's doing something while it's zoned. And then also after this handed creature is killed by an ability, you can add one different killed Barrow creature to your hand. So that's like the Garita Barrow effect. And I think it's good because it's consistent, because it can kill your cards in hand, but it can also be one of those cards dying in hand. So it does both roles.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's pretty versatile, that card. Pretty versatile.
Yeah.
5-star
I think
hitting
bugs
over.
definitely need one card that does both.
Wow, so my card is a 280, 200 5-star, guys. Wow.
You give some good recursion
Wow.
value.
Wow, it's almost like those stats are good, dude. Wow.
Oh, that's crazy.
alright,
It's
alright,
just
so I
helpful
made
that
this.
the card gets the bugs back into your hand
Yeah.
and just
Yeah,
keeps
yeah,
it
yeah.
running,
Sorry?
because that's kind of the point of most of the archetypes, is it's just trying to keep it running.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of the point.
And then you can maybe play cool things like Rainbow Quill and stuff as well, since you might have a few extra mills or whatever.
Rainbow
Exactly.
Quill classic.
Hmm.
Alright.
All right, let's see your 280, 200 card.
Alright, so listen, I made this in a minute. I literally don't know. I haven't thought about it. I made this right before. Alright. So it's a
He's designing cards that set one stack.
280, 200 5-star. Basically, my idea was that it can kill another handed or zoned Syndian creature to draw one card and kill one of your opponent's creatures. Yeah.
Jesus. Okay.
Is it too strong?
Okay, so it's like too strong, but it's also Syndian. I imagine this
Right.
just gets splashed in with planets. Like you play 2 dog, 2 warriors, one orb of, and 2 of this, and then it's like broken because you're going +1 each time.
Oh,
Okay, so you tack on if your planet card is Syndian or something like that.
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, something like that. And
Alright,
even
yeah.
then, it's still super strong. Like
So you know
any
what I
other planet, it's
wanted?
broken, but because it's Indian,
I
Just
wanted
chuck
like
it in
a
there.
like a glove that can hit over Spark and Dog Divine Doom type thing. You know what I mean? I don't know.
yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I didn't really think about it much. It's a little bit strong, but so of course, but the thing is, you know what, Secret? In all your videos, right? Every single one you make on like new archetypes or whatever, reviewing new cards, you're always like, oh yeah, I think this card is pretty good, but it's pretty good, but it needs some buffs, and I think it's pretty good, but I think it could do with some buffs to make it stronger. And it's like, well, what do you even mean by that? Well, anyway, I don't know if it's too strong, but all right, bro. Snoopers, did you go or am I?
Oh,
tripping?
yeah, so I had a barrel card. It's probably not that good, but it's so Bearish Scribe, 2-star. It's 40 power, 140 health. When this creature is cosplayed, you may reveal 2 cards from your deck. Discard one of those cards and put the other into your hand.
That's actually pretty cool from a design point. It's like consistency in a way we haven't seen before. Was
Okay.
it 140 health?
It's yeah. So maybe buff it up just a bit so that it has like maybe just a tiny bit more value.
I actually think it's pretty good. Could it search any card or just Barrow creatures?
It doesn't search, it reveals. Like this reveals the top
Oh,
2, but
reveals. And
then again, like searching is also a good idea. Like search 2 cards from your deck and then discard one of them.
Oh, right. So, yeah, I thought it was search not reveal. It's still good nonetheless. Like, it's a good consistency card for the deck. For the planet in general as well.
Yeah. Like, I mean, like, I'm trying to think of targets. It would probably, I mean, it would be like, you could discard a burrow bug. You could
I
discard.
mean, we've seen what Spoons has
probably
done,
draw
right?
cards.
And it's sort of like a mini Spoons on a body, so it's pretty good.
Yeah. I think that would be cool.
All right, fellas. What's the next topic? You feel me?
So-
Speed running time.
I think we've talked a lot about a lot of stuff, and so I think
True.
we'll start to wrap it up around here.
I bet.
Yeah, I mean, 2024 is looking like a fantastic year for Chaos Galaxy, as long as Zach, like maybe Zach, gets a break from his job and starts grinding set 6 or something. That's the hope.
Yeah. I mean, chances are. I mean, I thought he was gonna get PCs out by Christmas, but yeah, I mean, there's a good chance he's ordering them from the ordering them from the Game Crafter just about now. You feel me?
Yep.
Because that shit takes weeks
Hopefully.
to come.
Honestly,
So
I think they're already on the way.
yeah,
Yeah.
they might be. You know,
I
they
think
might be.
I think that's what's going on right now, but like, but
Yeah.
I think
Looking
another
forward to
thing that is kind of weird about that though is we still don't know like some of the cards. We don't know the Sidian squads. We don't know, like the moons. Like, surely he shows us all the new cards like this week or something.
That's
Mm.
what I would have thought as well, because he hasn't uploaded in 2 weeks. And if he had ordered it already, I think that's a good opportunity for sort of like to break up the time between the videos.
Yeah. So Planetary Collection soon. Snooper's going broke for Chaos Galaxy.
Yeah.
And Chaos Galaxy is gonna be the biggest card game of 2024, 100%, guaranteed, bro. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't see
yeah,
any
bro.
Yu-Gi-Oh players playing in a plane.
Exactly, bro. Actually, wait. There probably is players playing in the plane right now, bro. That game's big. Like, honestly, let's be real. Yeah.
True. Yeah.
Anyway,
so,
brothers, Discord
well-
down below. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, share your ideas in the comments. Ask
Thank
us
you.
any questions you have. We'll answer it on the next podcast.
Yeah. I'd like to end it off. Your favorite childhood TV shows, Sword.
The Backyardigans and SpongeBob.
Yes, dude, the Backyardigans.
Classic. Other good ones: the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, the Pokemon anime, and yeah, those were when I was like 8, 9, 10. The Backyardigans and shit when I was like 6, 5. SpongeBob, hood classic. SpongeBob, one of the best out ever. So, yeah.
Yeah, and you're a One Piece fan these days, right?
One Piece is barely in my top 5 because I thought Wano was mid.
Like, what are your
Favorite
favorite
anime is Attack on Titan, Death
Yeah.
Note, Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, some good upcoming ones, you know, Jujutsu Kaisen, Bleach, Thousand Year Blood War Arc is kind of fire. Regular Bleach, of course, is crazy good. Naruto, crazy good. One Piece, of course, I enjoy. It's not. It used to be my favorite anime. Now it's in my top 5, but not my favorite anymore.
Yeah. What's your favorite conspiracy theory? It could be one you believe in or one you
shit.
think's fun. Just anything really. Like pyramids, aliens, Earth is flat.
Shit. Oh fuck, man. Damn.
It's
dude.
like a philosophical question, like kind of, but it's fun when you just answer in one word with no context.
Fuck, bro. Like, dude. Shit. Yo.
Do you think there's aliens?
Actually, I
It's
don't think
sort of
there's
is.
aliens. Never mind. There's no aliens. You wanna know why?
Okay.
I think there eventually has to be aliens in the future. But our universe is only what, like 9 billion years old, or however many it is. The Earth, bro. How long did it take for us to form, huh? How long did it take for human life to form? What, some
Well,
billion
I
years?
guess you could say that's kind of a theory.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
like we might be like the first like real walking, talking, thinking civilization destroying species, in the whole universe, right? Because the universe is infinitely expanding. You know what I mean? Like the universe isn't that old. Like 10 billion years, or however old it is. It's not that old. Like the Earth's been around for a few billion, and it took a crazy long time for humans to start walking and destroying shit. You know what I mean? So if you think about it, I think eventually there
Yeah,
has to be aliens. If the universe is infinitely expanding, there has to be aliens eventually, surely. But do I think there's any now? Not within our galaxy, not within our galaxy cluster, or none of that. So do I think I'm ever gonna see aliens in person and say what's up, dab them up? No. I don't think they made the pyramids or whatever. I think motherfuckers were just strong as shit back in the day. That's about it.
Good stuff.
Hey, that's a good answer.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you to our viewers for watching, and we will see you next time. Hopefully by that time.
Yeah. Subscribe, brother.
Yeah. Planetary Collections. I think we should probably just wait until the Planetary Collections just release, and then we'll do a new episode.
Yeah, like the video, like the video, like the video. Or you're a bum, is what it is. Subscribe, like the video, comment, question, bro. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. If you don't, if you play the Chaos Galaxy, you listen to this, and you don't comment, question, subscribe, you're literally throwing the game. It's all on you. All right.
And so
Yeah.
me and Snoopers would like to thank you for allowing us on your podcast. Thank you. It was a great experience.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. And
Yo,
yeah,
it
thanks
was
for
fun,
coming
bro.
on, Sword. Thank you.
I'm about to go to
chatting.
sleep, brother. It's 11:20. I got school. You know what I mean?
All right. So can someone tell me what the heck Kubok's Keeper is supposed to be? Cause I'm so confused right now.
To me, it looks like a dream catcher.
A dream catcher? Like
Yeah, that's the closest I could get to it. It looks weird.
dream catcher. I don't know what a dream catcher looks like.
It's like a netted, like a web inside of a circle. It's like a cultural
Oh.
artifact.
Interesting. That is interesting. Wow. But also looks like a frog, right? I don't know what it. That's what
I
it looks
sort
like
of
to
saw
me.
that as well. It looks like a frog to me. That's what I saw when I first looked at
But
it.
then, what is a frog doing with like a core?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
threw
and
me
then
off.
it's
It's like
like
the weaving
just
in
a
the
ring.
middle.
Oh, you weave it in the middle. Interesting. But it also seems to have like electric powers inside
Do
of
you
it.
guys think it should actually
sorta
be a
looks
Roka
like a
creature or a
Tekla
different
card.
creature? Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a Tekla more than Roka.
That's
Yeah,
true.
with
That's
like
true.
the power going to something in the middle.
Welcome to the Chaos Cast. So today we have a guest for our second episode, and that is Chrononite. So say hello.
Hello, hello. Thanks for having me, guys. Good to be
Yeah.
here.
No problem, man. So today we're gonna talk some more Chaos Galaxy, but this time with another person for your listening pleasure. Our big question is to kind of get to know a little more about you, Chrononite. So how did you join the server? What got you interested, and kind of your experiences thus far, as you are like you've been here for like 6 months, maybe 8 months.
Yeah, I feel like since like February or March, something like that. Like I've been here for quite a bit now, coming up on almost a year. But yeah, I kind of stumbled across Chaos Galaxy accidentally. I was a big like trading card game player. I was really into like Yu-Gi-Oh, Hearthstone, and Magic, and was looking for something I could like play on my phone or just play on the go. And I kind of got bored with the previous games. Yu-Gi-Oh was becoming a little too complex. Magic kind of wasn't as interesting to me, and Hearthstone, if you didn't pay to win, it wasn't as fun. And so I started doing random searches on YouTube for like trading card games or like independent stuff, and came across Zach's videos. Um, the first video I saw was like how to make your own TCG, and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. Like I like his artwork and stuff. And then I came across his battles playlist, like him versus No Name Friend, and I was just laughing the entire time. Um, but I really appreciated the artwork and the complexity of the game, like as they were playing, and I was like, wow, like he really made a really big archive of cards. But at the same time, it looks like there's some good strategy to it, and so like my brain started turning, and I was like, oh, how can I get involved? And he would always say on some of his videos, like, check out our Discord, and I was like, yep, there it goes. So I found something I like.
It's definitely the most unique story I've ever heard. Like most people, it's more or less the same. Like I wanted to make a TCG, or
Mhm.
I wanted to like draw more, and then they join the server and then they start playing. Whereas yours is like you specifically looked for a game to play, whereas most
Yeah.
people don't look for the game to play and end up playing.
Yep. And that's why I immediately jumped into like the whole Fight Club scene and like the tournaments and the competitive play, because it was just like something new and fresh, and I just wanted to see how big the skill gap was.
Yeah, you were a grinder at first. Well, you still are. Like we all are,
Mhm.
but definitely for a newer player, you were playing a lot at the time.
Great. Yeah, and another thing that I've noticed is that it's not only the art people, but there's also people just join because they like the game and they've liked the game for like a while, but then they eventually find it. But you just seem to like you found it and then you just immediately joined. Cuz I remember like I knew of Chaos Galaxy TCG like when I was like years ago when I was like 10 years old, and I saw the videos and I was like so cool. And then years later, I refound him, rediscovered him. Like Secret, how did you join?
Um, so I actually had a pretty unique one as well. I joined from Shulk and PDF's videos, and I saw them playing on Untap. And before I knew anything about competitive, like just in my notes pad when I was like 13 or whatever, I was just writing down cards. Um, and then it was the Galaxy Madness tournament that finally got me into the server. So I was sort of following without being in the server for a while. And then once Shulk started talking about the Galaxy Madness video, that's what finally got me to make a Discord account and join.
It's interesting how diverse people's stories are for this, especially because it is a small game. So, Chrono, first impressions of the game as you played, what were your thoughts?
My first impressions was that uh, coming in as a noob, I was afraid of like people either not wanting to play with me, or like it would take me a long time to like start to get good. And so I'm like really thankful for, players like Secret, and, I would say Oddish was really cool when I first came in. And also Harry Knight. I think Harry Knight was like one of the first people I've played. But just being really cool about like allowing me to be a noob and kind of catching me up to speed. Um, what was really challenging is like making a deck. And, Secret, I think what you've done recently has been so huge for new players coming in, where they could kind of like pick up a starter deck almost and like learn the game instead of like trying to build something on the fly. I don't know if we have a follow up question about that, but my first tournament deck was so terrible. I try to forget it, but it was like a good, starting point to kind of get me into the game.
Do you remember what your like what the actual deck was? Because I was gonna ask about that.
Yeah, yeah. It was Scardians, so it was Roka Scardians, but then I just threw in a bunch of like one ofs that I thought would be like supportive of the Scardians. And it was like a 40 plus
Oh,
card
I
deck.
think I
And
remember that.
yeah,
Yeah,
I was
yeah, I
playing
remember
like
that.
Indigo Scleech and Indigo Skleech, Crimson Skleech, and I even think I had Avamont Fortress, like the combiner card. Like
Oh
I was
my
just throwing a
gosh.
bunch of stuff in there. It was atrocious.
Dude, it was all over the place.
Yes.
I remember
Yeah.
doing that. I remember doing that so much. Those were good times because I threw things together thinking I remember I remember specifically the first time that I joined the Discord, I played Zeta Race. Yeah.
Oh
Be,
no.
but because that
Nice.
That's
was
probably the go-to deck for new players.
oh yeah. Well, it was specifically because, you know, that was the because I like water. I like water. That's kind of like my element. Going into like Zach's content, you know, it really makes you think that anything can work, but
Yeah.
once you actually start playing, not really anything can work.
My first deck wasn't great either. I think it was Gomp with like Sekatoka and Warpole Territory. And
What the
all our
heck?
first decks are questionable, let's just say that.
Stekata.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so the idea was if I played Warpole Territory, and I think I might have also played Deep Space Checkpoint, and then I could get a bunch of big creatures that are under 4 stars, so I can attack and my opponent couldn't. So the idea was there, and to be fair, at the time people were playing like Drangels and just random piles of card, like 30 creature Shios decks. So I won a few games with it because everyone at the time was bad, and I sort of gaslit myself into thinking it was a good deck.
Until you faced Oddish.
Oh yeah, Oddish Sharp probably cooked me with his Ozos a few times.
Like from Zach's videos, I think when he talks about the theoretical combos, like, oh, if you want to support this card or this archetype, use this card. And it's like he sells it so well, and you're like, oh, that actually is a good combo. But then when you get into competitive and you learn like it's not actually feasible when you're playing against good players. Um, but I feel like I have fell for a lot of Zach's suggestions in his battle videos and things like that.
Well, speaking of unique suggestions, your deck that got second place this past turn, which by the way, congratulations, you know, that's really
Thank
great.
you. Thank you.
Uh, yeah, that was amazing. But I am interested, like, so how did you figure out how to make Kabonk Battle Body of all cards like fit in and actually be able to do well? Like, what was your process?
Yeah, yeah. So it was a long. I would say there's many variations of the deck before I finally got to that variation. The biggest variant that ultimately got me there, I started doing Gahanna. I remember actually sitting down and talking with a secret over a few different decks. I was like, some of these are interesting to me. I want to kind of find something that I think fits. And for a while, I was like trying Gatomics, and I was like, okay, Gatomics should be like a control play style, but it just wasn't working for the current meta. And so I switched to Gahanna, but I was mixing Gahanna with like Gaios mind control type stuff and tempo. And I'll never forget. So I kind of have to credit Secret for ultimately getting to the deck, but he was basically saying like, I don't think you can feasibly do all three strategies, right? Like you can't try to get the Skelly set up and do Gahanna stuff and do Deep Space Lighthouse stuff. So he's like, you really got to pick two out of the three. And I ultimately thought that Gahanna wasn't as impactful, and it was like a little slower. It took too long to get things set up, and then with the Barrow creature, the 5-star, I think Combined Harvester, being at 1, I just didn't feel like it was worth focusing on Gahanna, so I cut it out. And then I started to think about the strengths of Guile's mind control and the strengths of tempo, and then blending those two things together. And I was like, okay, can I copy a 4-card combo that's kind of like mind control? And I was like, oh, Kabonk Battle Body. It'll make it Sindel. I could steal it with Deep Space Lighthouse, but I could also use it offensively. And kind of like I said in my deck profile video, the two cards can function separately because a lot of people have Sindel stuff sprinkled in their decks. So like I could just use Deep Space by itself, or I could use Kabonk separately as well. So ultimately landed on that, and then after hundreds of practice games, I felt comfortable enough to bring it to a tournament.
Yeah, I remember talking with them about the deck because I think I played him with it first, and then after we did some like post game talk about it, and I do remember saying like he sort of had to pick like one of the because he's got sort of three strategies like tempo, control, and mind control, and he just sort of had to pick two of them because the deck was a bit too clunky.
It is true. You can't really throw anything in and just combine it. Even though there are a lot of decks, I will say it is kind of ironic because for how many decks you can't just throw anything in to make it good, there's just as many decks that are just a bunch of things thrown in that are good.
They try to build a deck that's like covering every single weakness, right? And they kind of get afraid, like, oh, my deck is weak to this one strategy, like, so it must be a bad deck. But it's like when you try to create a deck that covers everything, you ultimately like end up making it worse. And that's kind of like the mistake I made with my first Roka deck, right? 40 plus cards because I was trying to cover every strategy, but um, it just either messes up your consistency or your strategy doesn't work or your win condition isn't strong enough. Um, so yeah, shout out to the top players for helping me learn that over time as well.
I will say, Secret, in your like tutorial video, did you ever like talk about that kind of rule?
I don't think so. I think my video was I don't think I covered deck building. I think I just said um net deck from a good player to start with because you can't build a good deck until you're good. And that's sort of backed up by like what Chrono's done. Like his decks at the start weren't good and now he is good and he got second place with his own deck. And like that's the same with all of us as well.
It's cool though because now you're also like making up new ideas like Voltron. I know is another one that you were like sure it might not be perfect, but I see some really cool stuff with that.
Mhm. Yeah. Voltron was honestly kind of inspired by the deck list that Seeker put together of like the pros and cons of like certain decks, right? And I was scrolling through the list, and I believe Teklar mid range was like number 15. And I really liked the deck breakdown that he gave at the bottom of the page, and he was saying like um, Teklar has some really unique resources that are good for removal, for like shuffling cards back into the deck, and then also getting stars with this combo of like Enderman's Telescope and then using Hydrons as a strength. And so I thought about, well, how can I just maximize that trifecta or quad of like Telecon, Telescope, Safety Cable, and Hydron? And then I started to kind of like play around with different things, and it started to like build an identity of its own. It's like, okay, I want to draw things, I want to have solid removal, I want to have some follow up, and then obviously abusing the power of Soul Shroom. So I was like, okay, here we go. So that's how the deck kind of formed itself.
Yeah, that deck, well, Tekla in general, it has like these really top end cards. Safety Cable, Hydron, and Enderman's Telescope, sort of a Tekla card. For the purposes of Tekla, I like to call it a Tekla card. But those three cards are like all insanely broken, and then it sort of just falls off a cliff, unfortunately.
Yeah, and yeah, just kind of seeing those cool deck building ideas just kind of shows how you have grown exponentially. And yeah, I think the first step to success as a CG player is definitely learning how to play with good decks, and then you can learn how to make your own good decks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree
absolutely.
completely with that. You see new players come in all the time, and they drop their lists, and we tell them to cut things, and they're like, "Oh, but I want to do this and this and this," and they just can't do this and this and this yet until they understand some of the mechanics of the game.
We did get a question from a viewer. Thank you. The question, what are the best starter decks? Which kind of goes into what we've been discussing, which is first find the decks. So, what decks would you recommend to new players?
Um,
Oh man.
the decks like to recommend for newer players is the ones that have simple strategies but have high ceilings. So the ones that pop out to me is Sendel Tempo and Policing Midrange. They both play lots of vanillas which don't overwhelm the opponent. But they're also two decks that can win tournaments once you learn to master them. And their game plans are very simple. Like for tempo, for a new player, focus on setting up Ghast and getting to Skelly Queen, and that's a good place to start. And then for Policia mid range, focus on getting a lot of big creatures out and protecting them with Leviathan Crown. And those two decks are very like streamlined in their game plan and easier to explain. Whereas a deck like APC, it doesn't really have a streamlined game plan. You sort of just play cards because they're good, which can be a bit more confusing to newer players. So I definitely recommend Sindel Tempo and Policia mid range, and they have good longevity as well. I don't think they'll be dropping out of the meta anytime soon.
And for me, I would recommend either Gaios mid range and Shios mid range. Not necessarily because they're like decks that are like super powerful or anything, but I think it really teaches beginners about card synergy and like how cards can work together, right? So like using Gaios mid range, you'll start to see how like the planet ability starts to combo off with like the different creatures that you have and how your activators are supposed to support those creatures, things like that. And then Shios mid range, kind of a similar fashion, right? Just teaching you how to use your planet abilities, manage your stars, and just kind of focus on the mechanics of the game first.
That's good. What I appreciate about both of your responses is that you gave 2 decks and all 4 of them are in different planets, which is fascinating because this meta has been a bit stale, some people have called it, but I in terms of beginner decks, there are a lot of good decks that can be competitive.
Yeah, I think this format definitely, although it's people say it's stale, that's just because it's gone on for a while, but it's definitely the most diverse, and there's like a bunch of decks, even the non-competitive ones like Shios is still a good deck compared to Shios from 2 years ago, which would have got absolutely stumped, whereas now it can sort of put up a fight.
Agreed.
It's a shame that people are playing the same decks. Speaking of which, the next tourney was announced, and this is going to be a mini promotion for those of you listening, that there's a new tournament, and this tournament is hopefully going to start a trend that we have more consistent tournaments. This new tournament that we're doing is just a casual tournament where you have a chance to win some Chaos Galaxy cards. So that's just a little kind of like advertisement dropped into that, but also that brings up a good discussion on like what are you hoping to do in the tournament?
My hopes is that hopefully I can finally play Gaius mid-range. Hypothetically, of course, I don't want people citing Flooper or anything, but I've been aching to play Gaius mid-range in a tournament all year, but I've just seen so much Super Flooper going around. But because it's like on the more casual side, I can run Gaius mid-range, and if people play Super Flooper, it's not gonna like harm like my results or anything, and I can just sort of laugh it off and maybe try and side Super Bouncy Trampoline and maybe counter their counters or something like that.
Yeah, same for me. I think this is a refresher from being like super competitive and like for me it's always been like grind up until this point just because I've been trying to establish myself as a top player, but this type of tournament is like a really good breath of fresh air cuz now I can just kind of play something fun that I like and just like low pressure and we just all laugh about it at the end of the day and not worry so much about rankings and stuff.
Yeah, I really hope
Yeah.
that not only do we get a good turnout with maybe a good mix of uh, veteran players, but also maybe we can get some new people into the tournament. Hopefully what will happen is that there's just a whole just rainbow of decks. That would be absolutely amazing. And it would also be really great streaming material potentially and really good recording material just to see how these matchups work because we just don't really see that these days. Now, I will ask you, Chrono, what is like a deck besides Voltron and besides Sindel Tempo with the Kabonk? Is there any other deck that you're kind of like fascinated by or interested in?
Well, right now I'm super excited about the potential new stuff that's coming out.
That is a good
Yeah.
question. What are your thoughts on the Shape Knights and the Blue Flame Spirits?
Yeah, so my initial thought is that Shape Knights have the potential, if built right with a good pilot, could be a strong tier one contender. I think that the Blue Flames are coming out the gate tier three, potentially tier two. Right now, I'm only seeing one way to build them. I won't spoil it just yet because I kind of want to see how it pans out. But I see like one particular build that'll look good for the Blue Flames, but um, wasn't too impressed with them compared to the Shape Knights.
What are your thoughts on Blazing Squads?
Oh, I love Blazing Squads. I feel like my Sindel deck got some support with that card.
Whoop
So
whoop.
I've already been kind of thinking about how to splash that in, but I love the work of it. And I think Secret even brought this up in a previous video that the squazes are have a theme of being like generically good across all the different decks, even though they come from a specific planet. And I like that that theme has continued, right? Like you can splash them in, and it's like never a like a bad card to just add in. And as we get more squazes, you know, maybe the no planet squaz becomes a deck. So I'm excited to see what that evolves into.
How much power does Blazing Squads have? I just forgot about it.
I
Is
think
it
it has
120?
30. It
30
has
health and
30.
120.
Wait, is it
130.
120 health?
No, it's 130 health, I think,
Okay.
and it's like 40
Yeah,
40 power.
30, 40 power. Yeah. See, I have a screenshot somewhere. Yeah,
Cool,
40
thank you.
power, 130 health.
For some reason, I thought it was swapped. I'm not sure why.
It's also interesting to me the 130 health because that actually ties with Triangion, which is kind of crazy considering that that is 1 star less.
What are the 2 stars with high health? This has to be up there, right? I think there's no competitive 2 stars with high health. I think there's a few non-competitive ones like the Lost Boggy Booger, Floating Rock, and Azobacter But I
That's
think from the competitive 2 stars, there's Bonbeak, Lightning Squaws, and maybe a few others. But I think this could potentially require the opponent to play like a 3 or 4 star sometimes to deal
Yeah,
with
just
it.
to clear it out. Yeah.
what has 130 plus health.
If into let's say Sindel Tempo, like their Wacko Mans, their Bonbeaks won't be able to kill it, so they'll have to play
Yeah.
commit a few more stars to it
Like
probably.
gassed or higher. Yeah.
Actually, that's
Yeah,
crazy because
and if they play Skelly Dust, they're only usually attacking twice.
I will say there is, it seems 15 2 stars that have over 130 health. But as I'm looking at the list, Zometal is basically the only one that's relevant.
Yeah, and
Yep.
Zometal gets played as a battle zone most of the time.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's
Mhm.
some really interesting information, I will say. I love it. What are you guys thinking about like in the positive aspects of the Chaos Galaxy scene right now?
I've got something that sort of ties into what we were just talking about. And that's our input we have on the cards getting released and ban lists and stuff. I love that he, like, if he has any doubts over it, he just can chuck them in here. We can have a discussion with him about them, and we can talk to him about what's best for the competitive scene. And then, because he's got his vision in his head for all the casual stuff, and if he needs a bit of help with the competitive side, he can just chuck them our way, and he backs us not to ruin his game, I suppose. Like if we had a few degenerate people
Mhm.
that just like threw around card ideas just because that's what they want and it's not what's best for the game, then he probably wouldn't come in here and be able to trust us. But it's good that he has that trust to sort of get some cards up to competitive scratch, particularly with the Shape Knights. I think when they were first revealed, they weren't too great, and then we talked to them about them a bit, and now people are saying like the potential tier 1 strategies, and hopefully that can be a thing.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Getting, Zach wanting to get input is like really healthy. And I think it just brought us all closer together as like a community, and him as the creator, because it felt like our voices were being heard, and I like really love that. And I also like that the community is growing and we have active players who are jumping in and like willing to just grind, grind, grind. Like I see so many Fight Club pings throughout the day, and it just makes me happy. Like even if I can't respond to them, I'm just seeing different names pop up and just seeing different matchups and just different people that are just having fun, or even if they're trying to be competitive, they're like pushing the game forward. So it's just really great to see.
Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah.
I do hate to be a little negative on that point though. Maybe flaws of growing is that there's always the potential that will, as we get more and more active people, there will be some that really do not or communicate good ideas to Zach if he tries, to get feedback from us. Not that that has happened, but there's always the potential future, and hopefully we do keep a community that is able to not make stupid decisions, I guess.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
I think there's only one scenario I can think of where a card got changed that shouldn't have been changed, and that was Mag Sprout, which I think started with 220 power and now it's at 180, which feels like such a minor and irrelevant change to make. Like the card was never going to be broken; it was just going to be a good solid card, and then the nerf it wasn't even that impressive. Like even if it was going to be a broken card, reducing it by 40 power isn't really going to do much to it. So I'm glad that the only community I guess suggested change um wasn't impactful on it wasn't something crazy like wanting to buff Serpent, which is already a super strong card.
Actually, I recently was searching about like Grood Overseer, and people were like screaming about how like it's overpowered, it's overpowered, it's overpowered, and then like, oh, now it's pretty balanced, and now it's like an awesome card, it's like really great, and like it's pretty good, but you don't see it being played too much these days. I think it was more about clarifying the card text because it was the lack of clarification that was making it broken or something, if I'm correct.
Oh, no, I do remember that actually. Yeah, the original text, I think it allowed you to, it wasn't limited to once per turn, so you could
Yeah,
just keep on guessing
yeah,
cards until you have complete knowledge of their hand,
yeah.
which was
That
super
was a
boring
that was
because
a
that process would go on for like 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, that was great. That was a great change. It does show that Zach has been doing this for actually a long while. I wonder if it feels kind of fresh in our minds just because of the planetary collections, because he didn't do it for set 5. Not really.
Yeah, I think with the main sets, I'm not sure he'll do that. I think he did it as well with the uh Palladium Planetary Collection, I believe. Because Serpent was originally a combiner. I'm not sure if you guys knew that, but he sent
Oh,
to
didn't know that.
combiner and another version, and they could both attack twice, which was completely mental. I'll actually, because this is sort of interesting to talk about. I do have the images here.
And I will show those images. But a little unfortunate to the just listening viewers, but we can discuss that. Yeah, but it is interesting, and I'm enjoying Zach's involvement in the community. Obviously, been really busy these days. There's a lot of lack of activity, but I'm just always impressed that Zach keeps having passion and keeps putting in lots of effort into continuing to keep this game alive.
Yeah. So I just dropped them,
Oh
and
my
just for the
god.
viewers, I'll
So
read them
dope.
out real quick. So he showed us a combiner and a creature, and the creature was a rare, not a really rare. So maybe if we didn't change it, we might have got a different really rare, which could have been cool. But for the creature, it was the same stats, still an 8-star, and it still said this card cannot be cosplayed. You can free play this handed creature by killing one zoned Paliforce creature, and if you do, you can enter 2 battle zones this turn. So
Holy
he
crap.
basically changed it from being able to negate to enter 2 battle zones a turn. And then the combiner is obviously you have your two sides, 450 power, 360 health, and once per turn you can kill one of your handed or zoned Pally4 creatures to make this creature able to attack twice this turn. So obviously one of them looks very broken. I'll let you guys guess which one it is.
So it's
And keep in
basically
mind,
Cranchon
viewers,
with
that
Cerbrum text.
Yeah, which is absolutely crazy.
and it
'Cause-
already hits for 5 too. So it's like that's 10 points. if that goes through, that's 10
Yeah.
Oh my
points.
gosh, that would have been terrible.
And it's free played, so you can do this by turn. You can swing for 10 by turn 3, which is absolutely crazy because we know players like to draw past at the start. And imagine you go first, you draw past for 2 turns, literally just 2 turns, and then the opponent hits for 10. Crazy.
Yeah, that would have. People give Serpent a lot of flack these days, but I don't know if everybody knew about that. I mean, I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
that
the
would've been
combiner, I think,
wild.
is pretty bad because you have to commit 3 cards to Dida's Skelly Queen, which
Like, you would
isn't
almost
very
think
great,
that
to be honest.
the abilities should be swapped, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I just thought, I've got a bunch of these OG card text. Anytime Zach shows us a card and it gets changed, I just take the original and I just sort of store them to look back on. I think Serpent's definitely the most interesting because it's been changed the most.
Yeah, I feel like someone's gonna have to make like a 10 minutes, send 10 solid minutes of useless Chaos Galaxy information. Someone should do
Yeah.
that. Someone should do
That
that.
could be a
There's so
good
much
video.
good stuff.
Yeah, just random things.
Plus an iceberg. We should probably make an iceberg. There's so many things that we could do. Like, CG has had enough history to warrant some documented videos.
The CG documentaries would go crazy.
Seriously.
Yeah, they would go they would go fire. They would cook. Speaking of going hard and really like being great, I really love the pack arts that Zach designs.
Yeah,
Just-
I've got a few of those IRL and they look so good IRL with the foil and everything.
Oh yeah, they're awesome. Which actually poses the question, if any, what is your favorite card pack design? And when I say card pack design, we're gonna limit it to sets 1 through 5, just the booster packs.
Okay, I think just to refresh my memory, was set 1 Humongous Ancient Rockman, and
Yep.
then set 2 Elite Drangel, set 3 had Cerbram and Salius, set
Yep.
4 was Cranchon, and set 5 Super Flooper.
Yep.
Okay, that's a good pick.
Mm,
I think Cerbram, I really like that one.
Subram, that's great. Yeah, that one's a
for
good.
me, I would say step 5 was Super Flooper. I thought the artwork looked pretty cool.
Yeah, it is interesting too because I know Zach's talked about it in a tier list that he did, all the sets, ranking all the sets, and he talked a lot about how he's improved over the years on his graphic design in terms of the packaging, which is so true because I think the first 2 sets they're kind of just slapping the logo and one of the card arts onto it, but I think set 3 onwards, when you analyze them, they just feel a lot more atmospheric.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree.
I think the reason why I like set 3 so much is because it has those the planet symbols on each side of the packs it contains from, and for some reason I can't explain why, but that just feels really cool to me.
That is cool. Chrono, is there anything that you particularly enjoy about Chaos Galaxy?
I love that I love that it's still like being explored. Like it's not completely fully figured out, and as new cards come, there's just so much more to do. The whole concept of like planets was like so different to me, and that's what really drew me into the game itself. Because I didn't want to go with like a basic mechanic that was like similar to card games I've played before. But the whole planet dynamic and how you could switch them up and mix cards together really made the game attractive to me, and that's what I like. Well, that's what keeps me going and keeps me coming back to play.
Yeah, the planet mechanic. I haven't, admittedly, I haven't played many other TCGs, but from the ones I know, it's really unique that there's sort of a theme to sometimes build around, and sometimes it's just there. That gets to start in play, and it adds a whole nother level to deck building, I think.
I'm gonna start off being negative about Chaos Galaxy for a hot minute. So I'd say that it's been kind of detrimental that we haven't had a ban list for an entire year.
Mm.
Yeah, that's definitely uh, im- not necessarily negatively impacted, but it hasn't positively impacted the game, which makes it feel like a negative. I don't know if that made any sense at all, but
No, I understand what you're talking
it
about.
is what
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, I
I
get you.
guess it might not be a negative, but definitely something that
No,
I haven't enjoyed.
it definitely is a negative. Um, I think a better way to explain it is because what I was trying to say is the format's good, so it doesn't need a ban list. But just because you don't need a ban list doesn't mean we shouldn't get one. I guess is what I'm trying to say, because there are definitely some changes that should be made and some changes that need to be made, um, that would keep it a bit more fresh. And I think that's the main issue with this format, just freshness.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think sometimes, especially if you have that off period where you're not releasing new cards, like just stirring up the ban list could really make the game almost feel brand new. It's forcing people to like readjust their strategies and like come up with like a different thought process. Because even changing the ratio of a couple cards was like, oh, I can't play two of these, I have to play one. Like, what else do I include in my deck? Like, that can make a whole game feel different. Um, and like Secret said, like even if the format is good, you still kind of want to stir it up a little bit just to keep things fresh.
On this, like one thing I really want is if we could like get 2 dates a year where ban lists guarantee come out, because I think that's sort of a thing where if someone's not enjoying the format as once, that's fine. They can just step away and know they can come back on this date when the format's better. Or if they're really enjoying it, they can grind a bunch in the format and they know when a ban list is coming out, and it's something to talk about and do a bit of content around.
Definitely. What are your guys' things that you would like to see improvements on, or just things that you are annoyed with?
Things that I'm annoyed with. Um, I guess the lack of the ban list thing definitely gets a little annoying over a while because it feels like there's only these top decks, and then that really discourages new players because they're like, okay, cool, like I kind of want to be competitive, I kind of don't, but I just want to play something that I really like. But you don't want to feel like you're going into an auto lose situation every game, and that's how it kind of started to feel like, okay, if I don't play PC, solo aggro, tempo, pally mid range. If I don't play like one of these four decks, then I'm gonna lose every time, and I think that could kind of deter players and make them want to go away. Um, and then, although it has changed, at one point I did feel like, um, maybe Zach was just like not taking anyone's input because he just wanted to kind of focus on his own ideas for the game. And where, although I respect that, I think it is healthy to get the perspective of people who grind and play, especially from a competitive sense, because to me, it feels like Zach was an artist who loved making art and then fell in love with like TCG, if that makes sense. As opposed to like someone who's a competitive player and then learns how to draw, they're gonna design cards completely differently. So I think him getting our input is like really, really healthy. So I would hope that he continues to do that.
Yeah, and just on that, I think something Zach doesn't, like he might realize it, but not fully comprehend that people really grind his game. Just for example, I've played the game for approaching 3 years now, and according to Untapped stats, I've played for 1,116 hours, which is absolutely crazy. And that's because I've fallen off a bit where I don't play as much now, but I used to be an absolute grinder. And I'm averaging more than an hour a day, and I think Zach doesn't, I guess, comprehend that. Like people really do love his game. Like if he um release, let's say someone's favorite planet is Shios, and he releases support for them that isn't great, they're gonna go through the next like year until the next set is released without their favorite planet being there, and because they play so much and so many hours, it becomes like a much less enjoyable experience, and I think that's where the input can really be helpful.
1,000 hours equates to basically like well over 1,000 games.
Yeah, it's I've got it right here. It's 3,377 games, which
Wow.
is absolutely crazy. I played way too much.
Not to mention, there's probably some that have
So-
went unrecorded. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah,
Sometimes that happens.
yeah. I think
Yeah.
Chronos, oh, I looked at it the other day. I think he's played 500, maybe. Do you remember off the
Yeah,
top of your
actually,
head?
578 games, and I joined April
Yeah,
5th of
in 9
2023.
months.
Wow.
Yeah, so about 8 or 9 months, and you've played 500 games. Like, and I don't think Zach understands. Like, people actually grind this game.
Yeah. I
Just looking up Zach's statistics real quick, he's only played 132 games, which is a lot. Like anything over 100 is a lot, and he's played IRL. I've heard he play tests his cards as well, so he's probably played like near 1,000 games as well. So he's got good experience with that as well. But when you take all these hours from like me, Oddish, Fish, Chronos, Snoopers, Sword, there's so many hours of game here that we can all sort of build off and give really solid advice on.
just gonna pipe in. If players think that all the decks are boring and that they can't win with anything that is not, the few decks that are always winning, just play Bugonk Burn. You will
True.
you will find it
0-0.
absolutely
deck.
fantastic, and your win rate will go through the roof. By through the roof, I mean raise up just a little bit just because of RNG. Yep.
Nah, but Gonkin Fight Club goes different, bro. It gets a luck boost by like times 100.
I love Bugonk. Anyways, so Secret, is there anything that you're particularly negative on CG?
Yeah, so it's actually something that we as a community can sort of fix, and hopefully we can fix it. So it's that the casual and competitive scenes feel like they're sort of the same thing, and I'm gonna go on a tiny rant here just to explain fully what I mean. So right now we have 3 formats. We have fight clubs, elo, and tournaments like SBR and stuff. And if you see the decks played in SBR and see the games played in Fight Club, they're very similar. If you see the games played in Elo with the other two, they're all very similar, which from a competitive standpoint, it's fine, but sometimes you just want to build your Bugs deck, build your Atomics deck, and play with it and actually be able to win. So you would ping Fight Club for that. You wouldn't do that just to play a deck and bring it to a tournament. But then you ping Fight Club and you go against like a Polysium mid-range or an APC, and you can't win. So what I hate is sort of the culture around Fight Clubs, Elo, and SBR, and hopefully next year, the goal is that we can change that culture to, if you ping Fight Club, you can play whatever deck you want. Like you're not going to get banned if you play the best deck in format, but there's a culture that we can use Fight Clubs for more casual decks. That newer players can play, and we can bring our Bugs, bring our Bugonk Burns, our Atomics, the more fun things. And then Elo, you can bring whatever you want. Obviously, if you're looking to push Elo, you bring the best decks, and if you're looking to test, you still bring good decks that aren't like the best. So something that pops to mind is a Gaius mid-range, a Crozen type deck where they aren't top 3 or top 5 decks, but they're still good competitive decks, and you can test them. And then SBR is where everyone just brings what they think that they have the best chance at winning the format with. And I think that's great because right now, while we're just waiting for the planetary collections, I want to ping Fight Club and just play Bugs. and play some of those other casual decks, like maybe a Sindel Control. But I feel like if I do that, I'm gonna run into a bunch of these really strong decks, which again, it's not my opponent's fault for bringing strong decks. The culture we've built around Fight Club is trying to win, and obviously, if I'm playing just for fun, and playing those casual decks, I'm not expecting to win all the time. Like, I don't want people playing worse decks to boost my win rate. I just want people to play worse decks so that I can have fun and still win with my deck, even if it's at like a 30-40% win rate. Whereas right now, I think if I brought bugs to 10 Fight Club games, I might win 1 or 2 just depending on who my opponents are. And I think in 2024, hopefully, I'm talking with Quasar about this. We can have Fight Clubs where if you ping, yes, you can bring whatever you want, but it's more just for fun and casuals. And then there'll be ranked, which you bring your more competitive decks, and then SBR tournaments where you bring the best of the best. But I think that's all I have to rant about. What do you guys think about that?
So, I think there is 2 things that hold back Fight Club becoming a very great and useful tool. One is out of our control, which is limits of time and the amount of people, because it's true that not everybody has all day to ping Fight Club, so it's unfortunate when not only is there not enough players where there's people who can fill in the time slots throughout an entire 24-hour cycle, because everybody has their own lives all over the world. So that's obviously uncontrollable. And something, the aspect that is controlled is, of course, what you've been saying, which is trying to make Fight Clubs more casual and allowing people to just bring whatever. I think that kind of sums up how we're going to improve Fight Clubs for 2024.
The issue is that it can only really change if everyone gets behind it. Like, it's not going to work if just us 3, for example, start playing casual decks. Like, it really is something that just has to change as a community. But yeah, that's just the last thing I wanted to say about that.
It could become, I think it could, like, especially if you Secret started doing it constantly, and especially like probably even like Oddish and Fish and maybe even Chrono. Like if you 4 started doing it, I think people would catch on.
Hopefully,
Yeah, the culture would be cool if it's like an unspoken rule where like you play and we just like, oh, like of course you bring something like tier 2 or below, right? Like if it's just a casual game. And maybe the way we could change it is like if we're recording more of our games and kind of like showcasing decks that we know aren't like the absolute best, but they're like entertaining to watch and entertaining to look at, right? And to Snooper's point, if like,
Yeah.
you know, top players are doing that, it just kind of like we're like, you know, leading, like setting a trend. Okay. So like we're all doing this, we're just kind of having some fun, and then people start to catch on. And you know, even if we're just like casually joking, it's like, oh, like you brought APC, like we're just having fun, like why would you bring that? And I think that kind of would condition people to just kind of relax a little bit and just bring something fun that they like.
I feel like videos like blank deck is hilarious or blank deck is crazy or something like that. Like if we started making videos like that, I think that would also be helpful. There's plenty of content ideas we're spawning right now, which is funny because we're spending an hour just creating content. I think we've had some good discussions on the community and moving forward, but how about we start crafting some cards? So my thought, I have like a squaz idea. I have a squaz idea for the Sindel squaz. It's like a devilish squaz, right? And I think it's gonna have like pretty low stats. I think what I put here is like probably a bit too low. It's 10 power, 30 health. Probably a bit too low. Maybe a little bit too similar to Lightning Squaz, but we'll see how it goes. So after this card is killed by an attack, obviously, send the attacking card to the bottom of your opponent's deck.
Ooh, that's interesting.
That is interesting. Okay.
More cards where it's not just removal, but it can like put them back in the deck. That'd definitely be cool.
Yeah.
I will say I just realized that I think I made a bit of an arrow that could break this, which is send the attacking card could mean literally like one of your cards. if Devilish Squaws crashed into something, theoretically it could just bounce itself.
Yeah, true.
So
Mm,
that would
yeah.
have to be it would have to be like send your opponent's attacking card to the bottom of their deck.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think
Alright.
that's pretty cool. Okay, so we all know the Aussies love a good Enderman's Telescope. Me, Silver, and Fish. It's one of our favorite cards. And I really want to push that strategy of high creature decks. So I've got a Tekla card. Its theme would be like a boxing kangaroo, where it's like it has mechanical boxing arms, and obviously kangaroos are known for punching, and people often put boxing gloves on them and edit that. Um, so it would be for Tekla, and it would be a 2-star. I haven't really thought about the stats too much. As long as it can kill like other 2-star creatures, I think that would be good. And its ability is when it's cost played, or when it's played, sorry, and you look at a card of the ability of Tekla, and if it's a creature, you get to free play it, and if it's not a creature, you add it to hand. So the idea with the scope synergy is that when you play it and you play a scope, obviously if you hit a creature of scope that's good, you get to add it to hand, and the downside is if you don't hit a creature. And with this, since anytime you look at a card, you get to add it to hand, and since scope says look at a card, it just basically means you get to add the next card to your hand. So it sort of turns a win-lose into a win-win, and I think that could help scope in Tekla a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I think I also worded that really poorly, but the idea is there.
yeah, like that would be some interesting synergy.
Any scope synergy, if Zach ends up listening to this one day, much appreciated. Anything scope related.
Yeah, scope is something that is not talked about enough these days. I actually not talked enough so much that like I don't even really understand what it is.
Just in case anyone out there doesn't know, because it is pretty unpopular. You look at just the top card, and if it's a creature, you gain stars equal to it and add it to your hand, and if it's not a creature, you kill it.
Yeah, so it's basically themed around that. It's literally a deck themed around Enderman's Telescope.
And I think that suits Tekla, because Tekla is all about looking at the top card, and because you want to look at the top card, there's a lot of creature synergy, so I think naturally they'll want to play more creatures than resources, so I think that can definitely be good there.
Yeah, so for my card, I'm actually going to highlight a card from Harry Knight, who is arguably the king of Teklar. So my card is actually a Teklar card as well. Um, this is something he put in the Discord a few days ago, or maybe a week ago, and it's called the Core of Teklar. So it says it's an attachment card, and the creature gains 50 power, and you can look at top cards. You can look at the top cards of your deck, equal to the number of killed Teklar creatures. And then if you look at 3 or more cards, then you can return the cards in any order. So I think it's like really good support and just kind of boosting Teklar's ability. And I thought of like some really crazy combos, kind of related to scope as well. But like, okay, let's say I have 3 Teklar creatures that are killed, and then I play this attachment card, and I can reveal the top 3. And then let's say I attach it to a Telecon, right? So I could put a Teklar creature as the top card, and I could put like Beast of the Black Hole as the second card, and then another support card as the third card, and just kind of really toolbox my strategy and just have like a bunch of good follow up. And you
Nice.
kind of can
Yeah,
like
that
just get the
card's
card
sick. I love
you
that
need.
idea.
And thank you, Chrono, for pushing that out.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, I
Harry
actually
Knight's been coming
prefer
up
that
with
to
some cool
mine
ideas.
as far as Tekla support goes.
Yeah, and it could get insane too, because like the more kill Teklar creatures, the stronger that ability gets, right? Because at some point you
Yeah.
start looking at 5, 6, 7 cards, and if you can arrange that order, you're like playing into the end game really well.
Nice.
Yeah, imagine that on like a Hydron as well to close out a game. That'd be crazy.
Oh yeah.
Also, going back to Secrets card, the kangaroo thing reminded me of Kangaroo Champ from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yep, yep.
Yep, and well, actually, there's a handful of Kangaroo Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, but yeah, that just reminded me of that. Hold
Yeah,
up,
I
there's
definitely want more Aussie animal game. No bias at all. This is definitely unrelated to anything, but more like koalas, kangaroos, platypus, that sort of stuff.
Dude, there's a burger card. Zach should make a burger card or like some sort of like food card. He hasn't done that. Not like
Shios, imagine that, the food.
Yeah. What about like spicy soul sauce? Would that count?
well, I
Ooh,
guess like there's food
food.
like item cards, yeah. There's like resources and attachments.
It would probably be a Tekla though, right? Because it would sort of be probably mutant. Like they're experimenting on the food. think
Mutant space
lore-wise-
food.
Yeah, or
Or
mutant
maybe
space
for the
food,
comic
but
book.
that goes hard as like an archetype name.
Dude. Galaxy toast.
Oh
Galaxy
yeah,
toast,
Galaxy toast.
Yeah. Okay.
The night jungle trees, I suppose, are edible.
Oh yeah, fruit of the night jungle.
Mm.
Dude.
Yeah.
It would be so good if like Zach makes those cards and then someone just like makes in real life. That would be good.
Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah.
That's what should happen. Zach, please make us
there
some
any
food
Green
equivalent cards.
spreads for Galaxy Toast.
Guacamole.
Wait, is it green on or blue? Because I think there is like a spread that he's putting on the toast. Yeah, it's green,
Galaxy.
and it looks like there's a few berries in the bread or something. Might have to make
Yeah.
that. I don't know.
Yeah. Good April Fool's video.
I ate Galaxy Toast, and this happened.
Right.
it's like the grimace shake.
Yeah, I had Galaxy Toast at 3 a.m. and this happened. Gone viral.
Won
The
a
least
tournament
cool-
after eating Galaxy toast.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I've got so many good April Fool's ideas that I want to do.
Yeah, I think all of the Chaos Galaxy players should just release a April Fool's video all at the same time.
I'm not sure if you guys know, but I think 2 years ago when Ryliza played, me and him did an April Fool's prank where we photoshopped the image of Zach, his message, because at the time that was still the days where rulings were decided by just DMing Zach and waiting for him to respond. So we photoshopped a message of saying that Adatrox and Trollogram, because they both connect, it sort of bounces back and forth so that it can never die. And there were some people who genuinely believed that, and people started like theory crafting decks that were playing Adatrox and Trollogram, and they were like theory crafting, playing permanent resource removal and all that, and it was pretty cool.
This is just such a great way to unlock past Chaos Galaxy lore. This is such a great way. Any random story you'd like to share, Chrononite, as we kind of end this?
I didn't necessarily have a story, but I have been watching a deck of the week that's been kind of popping up. And it's something that I've said was arguably tier one before we did these lists. And I think it deserves a highlight. So I don't know if that's something we could talk about.
Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I want to shout out Luwig. He's been playing Roka mid range, but then he sprinkled in Solomancer and Blaze Elixir.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's just really like mastered the mechanics of the deck, and I think it's arguably the strongest control deck that we have right now. Been playing a few games with him and just kind of like seeing how he plays it. And what's really cool about the deck is that it has the stall mechanic, but it also has the firepower of solo aggro, right? So
Nice.
stalls you out. He's using like Eye of Evilness. So like by the time you like get to the middle game, you're down to like 1 or 2 cards. And he's sitting at so much hand advantage with a lot of follow-up. And then he's also running the Dust Rocks too. So he's just like going +1 on a lot of different interactions and disrupting you. And then he wears you down until the point where by the time you kill Scardine of the Moon, your resources are dwindled down. You don't have any activators, and then he hits you with a Blaze Elixir solo for 10 points.
Wow.
Yeah,
And
that
at first
sounds
I thought
interesting.
that- Yeah, because at first I thought the deck was like okay, because like before he was playing it with like quadruple wormhole, right? So he's like, okay, play this Guardians, wear you down, and then cycle this Guardians back. But after we were talking, he was like, that feels a little bit too slow. And then he came back with this deck, and I was like, oh man, like this is it. Like this feels really good. Um, and it feels a little bit more oppressive, like even more oppressive than the Xenius with the rewind wormhole. And that's saying a lot because that deck could be annoying too.
Yeah, that deck very frustrating to play against.
I'm glad that we're we're seeing that because one of the major problems with the Guardians is the lack of like support, while the main things holding Roka mid range back is pushing like a lot of there's lack of power, I guess.
The
You know,
pressure,
comparatively
yeah.
to pressure comparatively to Polysium, which easily has that because of all its 8 stars. So I think combining those, Lueg is on something with that because that allows the Scardians to have some backing power, or the solo, specifically the solo combo, to have some support, but also can be fast enough to hit people in a controlled kind
Yeah,
of way.
Yeah, I think the
Yep.
Dust Dogs and sort of those Roka mid-range tools are definitely underrated a bit because Dark Matter Dustrog with 440 power can kill everything in the game that you want except other Scardians. But since you play your own Scardians, it sort of justifies it because your opponent's going to struggle to kill yours as well. And Relhex Dustrog as well is very, very good because it can obviously go +1 and has good stats. And then you've got things like, I'm not sure if he plays them, but Eye of Evilness, Hollow Core that are also very, very strong for Roka. And I think that sort of deck's a bit slept on right now. And it's the Roka mid range I'm referring to. Definitely isn't a tier 1 strategy, but it's still slept on for sure.
And he does the double for the moon, like the Roka moon as well. So at
Yeah,
the very
yeah,
least, he's
that's also
getting
good.
so much hand knowledge, and like a good pilot, like a good player with hand knowledge, like they can play around so much stuff. So it's like it just makes it that much more
Yeah.
oppressive to play against.
Also, I think something that people need to like take more notice to is trying to put like the Scardians along with something else, like have a 2 card board. Like I think Scardians plus Dark Matter Dustrug would just go really great. So we're gonna wrap up this episode. We had a lot to talk about, which is cool. So thank you for joining us today, Chrono.
For sure. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. And I'd specifically like to ask you a question. Maybe Secret will also ask you a question, but I'm gonna try to start a trend whenever we have a guest. So, what is your favorite childhood TV show?
Okay, the first one that popped in my head was Dragon Ball Z. Um,
Yes.
so
Nice.
yeah, I'll go with that one. I was a big Cartoon Network watcher, so pretty much anything on there is a good pick. But yeah, Dragon Ball Z has a special place in my heart, so I'll go with that one.
Awesome.
All right. I've got a bit of an interesting one. Uh,
Mhm.
what's your most believable or favorite sort of conspiracy theory? Do you have any?
Favorite conspiracy theory. Oh, that aliens have been among us for a very long time, and we're either like ignoring it or people are just not wanting to talk about it. Like I believe the whole Area 51, all of that stuff. Like it exists, and there's all these tech things related to aliens and all of that stuff. We've been communicating with them for years.
Dude, I remember that
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
2019. That was a crazy year.
Was
Yeah.
that the Storm Area 51 year?
Yeah, yeah.
Dude,
Yep.
what a year. And then we got hit with COVID.
I also remember like on September 20th, um, when the entire thing was supposed to happen. I just remember seeing a news report, and I just see people getting interviewed, and it looked like some like party or something, like some rave. I was
Yeah,
like,
I think there are a few raves nearby.
it was like, Yeah, we're storming Area 51. We'd love to see it.
What more could you want, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, like yeah, we've had our ups and downs, but it's been trucking along, which is, not every community can make that claim.
Yeah. So to wrap up, like, sort of the meta and the format this year, what's been your favorite deck recently?
Oh.
Mine has been APC. It's got me 3 tournament wins. And I built it myself, so it's sort of like close to home a bit. But what's your favorite deck recently?
So I know I'm definitely, in terms of like kind of like our status in the community, if you're wondering, Secret is definitely the more competitive player, while I'm more of the spectator that occasionally plays games. So there's a lot of interesting decks that I've seen as a spectator, but I Bugong Burn is my
Okay,
my deck of the
that's
week.
yeah. It's always fun to come against in like the fight clubs and stuff. And
It's
like
just
they pull out Starship Blazer randomly. It's good fun.
it's just a stupid deck. In fact, in editing, I'll probably throw up a clip that I have of, or did I delete the clip? I don't know. I just remember one time I was playing Nutella, and uh, like I took everything out very slowly, and he was like, "Oh no. Oh no. Oh no." And it was just like
Yeah.
greatest reactions in the chat, and um it's just, the deal with it is it's a bad deck, but it's always funny when you're able to pull off successfully the combo, and it and I don't know, some of the funnest decks are the ones where like you put your opponent on a ticking time bomb, and
Yeah, yeah, they can either be really fun or just horrible. And I think Bagong's definitely the funner side of those decks, and then OTK is like the bad side of those decks, I guess you could say.
uh oh yeah, like that is interesting, kind of, because OTKs seem to get a lot of hate, but like when you have something like just a really strong combo that can, I mean, yeah, there's definitely a difference in that. I'm probably in the fact that like in Bugong's case, it just depends on like the speed of it, right?
Yeah, I
'Cause
think and it's a bit more interactive as well. Like in OTK, they just stall and then do 20 points, whereas in Bagong, it's like you'll attack for a bit, they'll attack back. They might stall a bit more than a usual deck would, but then they'll still have that back and forth interaction.
well, yeah, and you usually add a lot of cards in Bugong. Like obviously it's a burn deck, so I mean that kind of means stall, but a lot of times it's even just cards just to get you chump points, like hot potato.
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah. I actually have a sort of interesting mini side story on that deck. So it was the first tournament since set 5 where everyone was just scrapping to try and find the best deck. And now I was on Shios, okay? I'm not sure what I was thinking at the time. I was thinking Oddish was on Sindel, so he'd be playing Skellies, and I thought Shios would be a good hard counter. And to be fair, with his list, it was a good hard counter. But it was a group stage tournament to start with, and I went up against Brain Pixels, and we all know he loves his Bagonk Burn. So I'm like, okay, this doesn't feel great. I'm a bit nervous. I built my deck for to go against Skellies, not to go against Bagonk. And dude, I got cooked. I think it was a quick 2-0, like in 15 minutes or less, and he absolutely he burned me. Like, not to of a cringe pun there, but he really did just like run away with it, and then I ended up getting fifth because of it. So that's just a little side story of my experience with Pagong, and it
Oh.
yeah,
Ah,
the deck just does that to you sometimes.
yeah, and a Kopi and a Kofi. We love a Kopi.
Oh, and a Kopi, yeah.
And
We do love
actually,
a
I was
Kopi.
when I was playing that for the tournament, I used Indian right. So there was like once or twice when uh when like when like I took dog out and then that created just a minor annoyance for the opponent. I forgot which match. I
Yeah.
think it was once. It was just once when I was able to put both Beast of the Conjures and and Bugonk on the board, and I was just able to uh and like the guy attacked or tried to attack my Bugonk first, but because nobody plays Indian, nobody knows the ability. So
Yeah, I did that too one time as well. Oh, too good, too good.
uh
Cindian's ability, like, it can be clutch sometimes. I just don't think we've seen its potential because it just hasn't, had the right sort of support.
it's probably similar to Shias.
Yeah, a bit like Shios as well. Like
Yeah.
Shios, I think has the best planet effect, but we just haven't seen that potential from it.
Yeah. Like maybe the moon will speed that up or something. But
Sure.
anyways, I so going back to kind of like the future of the community, because again that's kind of like the thing that I've been really thinking about, like the positive thing that I've been thinking about for like this week is, yeah, there's just plenty of um growth happening. So like, I mean, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, so I think uh, a lot of the old like CG heads sort of don't like Shulk, but Shulk coming back has definitely, uh, if not directly, supported the growth of the community. Like we haven't seen the changes yet because he's obviously just come back, but I think this server's at least, at minimum, much more active. And since he's come back, the tournament participants have gotten bigger than usual. So there's definitely some sort of correlation between Shulk. Like I'm not sure what the correlation is, but he just has this effect on the community where it becomes like more positive, more people, and that sort of stuff. So I think Shulk plays a huge factor, and hopefully we can like with the podcast right now, we're trying to like grow the community, get a bit more content out there. I know I've been uploading more content recently. You have Chrono actually uploaded his first two videos today. Like
Let's
there's
go.
just the community feels like we're all on the same page. Sort of, yeah. Let's do this. Let's take it to the next step, which I think is great for going into the future.
Yeah. I think in terms of Shulk, uh, I mean, first of all, I think he has some of the earliest and probably the most continuous and strongest bond with Zach in terms of like the community to, or the players to the creator. So like
Yeah.
that's obviously a standing point. And um, yeah, he just brings good vibes. I am I am I bet Shulk will probably watch this video. So, to Shulk, thank you for just putting a new light into the community. So, because
Yeah, he said he'd listen to these while driving to work, so imagine he's just
it's
on the road hearing us hearing us talk about him.
yeah. So
Let's drive safe, Shulk, drive safe.
yeah, wear your seatbelt. Um. So, but like, it is cool too because like obviously there was a high time in CG in terms of like uh the player counts and stuff back in the like just yeah 2019
Galaxy Madness
2020
1 type of days.
what
Yeah.
yeah 2020 basically 2020 is when it was kind of the where it peaked in terms of the activity, I guess. But then again, um, obviously, one thing that you'll notice is a lot of them were artists, right? They were one-time people.
Yeah.
There was a lot of one-time people back then. Yeah, something feels different about this because although I think generally we're still like less, I think maybe in part of this just more like positive growth of the community is probably just due to time somewhat because
Yeah. Yeah, you see a lot of people sort of like not leave, but just slowly, I suppose, dissipate just due to time constraints. Like Nova Fish did for a bit, Unseen Oddish does a bit, and it's just an unfortunate side effect of a TCG, unfortunately.
well, yeah, I think people come and go, but just yeah, and obviously people coming and going. I think that's very natural, but I think over time we're seeing just a general um, increase of people who are not only playing but actively playing. No matter no matter if like people are starting to play less actively, like it's I think it's still like increasing slowly but surely.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. We're slowly getting I can't speak. We're slowly getting there, and the content, I think, and the support around it's definitely helping and makes it a lot easier for new players to sort of transition, I think.
And similarly, like to Zach's YouTube channel, I think that's kind of how the community mirrors because as the slow traction of Zach's videos and the slow and steady gain of his subscribers, which I think is kind of increasing as time goes on, which is nice. Like I feel like he's starting to gain 1,000 subscribers every few months, which is like kind of unheard of for like homemade trading card games.
Yeah. I've just got word I need to get going in the next like 20-ish minutes. So
All
I
right,
think we'll move
let's.
on. Um,
So well, did you have anything positive to say, real quick?
oh, I've got a lot of positive things. I'm gonna keep it short though. So the thing I love about CG and hate about CG, they're the same, but there's different aspects. So the thing I love is sort of on like your idea of like the community. I love that we can jump in a VC and play some games, chat, laugh, talk about non-CG things as well. No matter how heated we get, we're always still uh
We're
not
trucking.
necessarily friends, but we're still not enemies after, I suppose. And I love that we can have those sort of conversations. Like literally a few days ago, we sat down and played Chaos Galaxy TCG for like what 6 hours, 7? It felt like that
Indeed.
at least. Um,
Indeed.
like that's actually crazy that a small HTCG can get 12 people and sit them down and play. I think it ended up being about 25 best of threes. Like 25 best of threes is actually crazy in just a few hours. And obviously we had to split it to 2 days, but that's still really cool that we can do that and all get on the same page and work towards that. And then the thing that I hate about CG is sort of the same thing. Like, because we're all sort of good mates, and we have these discussions, I think it can be a bit overwhelming or gatekeeping to a newer player to come in and see we're all like laughing with each other, having all these jokes, and they're sort of an outsider, I suppose. And like, it's not big things. Like, um, I don't like actually hate this. Like, I think it's good for the community, but it is just a little bit unfortunate, I think, sometimes. Um, yeah, that's that. Like, I just love that about the community, and yeah, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I we do definitely have some inside jokes, and I don't know what it is, but I've almost like in my personal experience, I feel like I've like obtained some sort of Chaos Galaxy like slang or something. Like obviously it's a lot
Oh,
of just
for sure, yeah.
like unlucky and Like there's plenty of words. Like there's unlucky and like true and like mm-hmm.
True's a good one, yeah.
True.
Yeah. And then they accidentally just mold into your intellect. Like we
Yeah.
all sort of get
Yeah,
our
I go
vocabulary
throughout
from
the
each other a
day
bit.
and I
I
just go I just go like uh yeah, I just go like GG. Like, oh,
yeah,
your
there's a new
tuba
one I've seen popping up from Quasar and Shulk. Quasar and Shulk keep on saying gene capped, and I noticed I accidentally said it, I think yesterday. And if
oh,
I ever say gene capped IRL, somebody needs to come for me.
oh,
Like that's just no good.
that's not great. Oh, like no good. Yeah,
Yeah.
no good.
No good, yeah, no good. That's
Dude, I
another
don't
one.
know what it is, but we just have some sort of culture or something. Which is, I
Yeah, the
mean, is that
culture
a
here is
positive
great, to be
aspect?
honest.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Um,
Because the culture can obviously lead to like more heated things, but it also leads to like right now we're just laughing, having fun, you know?
yeah. Well, and real quick, I did want to say like, uh, just something that I think is unfortunate and something that I don't like is just like permanent
There it is again,
resources.
unfortunate.
Oh my gosh. What in the world? Anyways, wow. We're just yeah, again, culture. Uh, so permanent resources are kind of bad. Like I like that they're
Yeah.
heading in a better direction these days, but I think there's a lot of there's a lot of aspects in CG that just had that just have a lot of just bad cards that it's like the same thing with archetypes. Um, just where like we're seeing better ones these days, but those old ones just really annoy me. Especially like permanent
Yeah.
resources for the archetypes, like they just really annoy me because like there's quite a few that have good stuff like I mean like Relantis,
There's a
the
few
nano
decent
rays.
ones out there.
Yeah, there's good ones. They're just because of the state that permanent resources are in with like the effects of other cards, it just hinders their potential.
Yeah.
The old ones mostly.
Yeah, I also think because a lot of them are trying to do like long-term things. Um, and I think some of them need to focus a bit more just on the shorter term, like the Syndian one. It's like the first part of its effect. I think you get to add a killed one to hand, which is like a single use resource effect, but then it also has that permanent resource aspect where all your creatures are gaining 2 more stars, like over time. And I think Zach should implement that on more permanent resource where it's short term and long term in the one card, and I think that will help a lot.
Oh yeah. Oh, and also I think well actually I do have a question about permanent resources. So when do you think um or so pre set 4 I think we're gonna cap it at set 4. So pre set 4, what do you think is the best permanent resource?
Okay. Are we going banned permanent resources? Because I've got
Yeah,
a very
okay,
popular one.
yeah. Let's well, we know those are pretty like good, almost basically broken. Um, yeah, just stick with unbanned.
Okay, how about this? Permanent resources that you have to stay in your resource zone.
Yeah, because like there's ones like Bullwarder, like,
Because
and those are good,
and
but like,
Guluk as well.
oh yeah, or Ingook, yeah, yeah, okay, I.
Yeah.
So with all those restrictions in mind,
Okay.
what's like your theoretical best one?
Theoretical best. So the ones that pop to mind is Trollogram, because Lueg had some success with that with the Skellies earlier this year. And then Warpole Territory and Deep Space Lighthouse. And I suppose Hot Point Tato popped to mind, but I think I'm gonna
Deep
go
Space
Trollogram
Lighthouse?
because Lueg had. Oh, sorry. Deep Space Checkpoint.
Yeah, okay.
I always
That's what
get
I was
those
thinking.
confused. Yeah. Yeah, on untap, I want Deep Space Lighthouse, and I'll search Deep Space Checkpoint. Like I'm all over the place when it comes to deep space.
It
Yeah, I
happens.
think Trollogram would have to be the best. I think it was a set 3 card, um, and it didn't really see too much play up until the Skellies were released, which was in set 3. And then it took off a tiny bit from there, I think, because obviously Skelly's 80 health, easy to get back, so you can get some good value with that.
Dude, I just realized that that's probably gonna be a pain for like the blue flame spirits. Oh boy.
Yeah, I think I originally thought that too, but they already have a permanent resource, and I'm not sure they can get away with 2 permanent resources
Well,
up at the same time.
And actually,
So that might be an
in
issue.
addition to blazing squads, there's quite a few things that can like help get them out easily.
Yeah.
So, there's it'll bounce out probably. Just that their abilities are.
Yeah, I
Kind
think
anyway,
so. Yeah.
well, and also on another side note about the blue flame spirits, I just realized that like they kind of feel like they came from the Cave of Wonders from Aladdin. You know, like that the lion thing.
Oh, dude, I have, yeah, I haven't watched that in ages, man. I'm not.
Dude,
Give it a quick Google.
yeah,
What's it called?
it's
The
the
Cave
Cave
of
of
Aladdin.
Wonders from Aladdin. Like it's like, and it even has like that kind of color, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure I remember that. Is
Yeah,
that the big tiger face?
yeah, it's the big tiger face at the beginning of the movie when Aladdin goes into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyways,
I thematically those cards are sick with like the genie like
oh,
sort of
it's so
vibe
good.
like
It's so
coming in
good.
and out. Like
And
that's
I
sick.
almost
Yeah.
I almost
And
hope
I
that
want to play them. I want to play them.
yeah, and I almost like hope that like he takes well, okay, so there's a scroll, there's a lamp, and there's a um oh, why am I the pot, right? Maybe turn those into mystical
Yeah.
relics, like actual cards. And then maybe
Ooh.
they could
Yeah.
just be unintentional support for the blue flame spirits if things get bad.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
we'll see.
that'd be good, yeah. I mean, the mystical relic seems like a trend that he's gonna keep up, so it'd be good to get
Well,
a few more, I
yeah,
think.
it's he he's made quite a few trends, and so yeah, that
Yeah.
would be cool. All right, so
All
to
right, do
start,
you have a custom card ready to share, or do you want to talk about something else first?
no, I think we're good. So we can start wrapping this up just by sharing our custom. So I I actually had a couple that I made at one point, and one that I thought was really interesting when I was looking through my list. Uh, it's called Crazy Collecting Collector. So it's like a 5-star no planet with like 230 230. So the ability
Yeah.
allows you to attach 2 of your killed creatures to the card, and then you have a choice. So you can either uh, kill one to draw a card, and then shuffle the other one to your deck, or you can kill both cards during your opponent's turn and then prevent any attacks.
I think that's okay. I love the option. That's sick, yeah. And the killing both to do something like to sort of mess up in the opponent's turn. It's like a much more interesting way than some of the ways we have to negate attacks right now. That's cool. I'd like to see something like that. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but we don't have any multiple choice effects. I guess there's Ozo,
There,
like where you have a choice between drawing and killing.
yeah, I think there's like the no, I mean there's like so the
Oh,
Boulder Dragons is like
permanent
a
resource, yeah.
progression card where like slowly you unlock new abilities through the permanent resource, I guess.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I
so
think definitely more optional
yeah,
effects would be cool. Like that.
option cards just seem so interesting, right?
Yeah.
They've been done
Yeah,
with
I think
Yu-Gi-Oh,
that card as
too.
well, it's yeah. It
Yeah.
sort of kept in check because it's got the slightly underwhelming stats. And it's obviously in No Planet, so it isn't like it doesn't support your strategy as much. So I actually think it's like really well balanced as well.
Also, I'll in editing, I'll just slap a picture of like, it's from Hollow Knight. Like, there's this Hollow Knight thing called the Collector, and I feel like it would be cool if it was kind of like that, except it had like more gear on itself. It's kind of like this, just kind of like this being with 4 arms. Like this, it's
Yeah.
just like a shadow being
Yeah,
with
okay.
4 arms, but like yeah,
Wait,
more
what was its
spacified.
name again? I remember it
Hollow
was
Knight.
Triple C. No, sorry,
Oh,
the
sorry,
card
Crazy
name.
Collecting Collector.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
That seems like a very Zach
Yeah,
name, by
that
the
makes
way.
sense then with yeah,
Crazy Collecting Collector.
that's the Zach moment. Okay.
So what
So
about
for
you?
my card, uh yeah, I'm really, really bad with names. So obviously we all know Silverfang 45. So I just and his name's like Bailey, and it's a Sindel card. And I heard him at some point back in the day. He wanted like a small Sindel creature with removal. So
Mhm.
I literally just called it Baylor Fang 54, and it was gonna be like like a sort of cyborg like wolf thing. Obviously the wolf profile pick. So I'm not good with names. I literally just copied that from him, and
Yeah.
so it's a 2-star, 150 power, which I might change because obviously Skelligast already has 150, so that's a bit boring, and 30 health, so it's got that Skelligast synergy, and it's super simple, but I think it's something Sindel really needs. So you can discard a card in a Sindel creature in your hand to kill a zoned creature. So it's sort of a 1-for-1, that can be brought back with Ghast, but obviously if you use its effects like 2, 3, 4 times a game, well then now you don't have 2, 3, 4 cards in hand, and I think that's a pretty balanced trade-off with it, and I think it helps a lot of Sindel's issues right now.
Wait,
And I
just
also like my boy Silverfang, gotta shout him out.
Oh yeah, we gotta. He's
Okay.
great. Recently returned to the community.
Yep, he's back. So
Uh,
yeah, it's a 2-star,
yeah.
150 power,
Yep.
30 health,
Okay.
and you can once per turn kill a Sindel creature in hand to kill a zoned creature.
Oh yeah, that's great. It's a little similar to It is a little similar to Crazy Collecting Collector, I think. Well, obviously, well,
Yeah,
just
no, yeah, it is, yeah, because they both sort of
it
kill things,
they both, well, and they use a resource. I think that's something that Zach needs to do a little better on, is when is to balance cards out through some sort of like loss of resources, not like a huge loss, obviously,
Yeah,
because sometimes he does do that, but it just kind of goes overboard. Um,
yeah. No, I agree. And I
I'm
think
trying to think of
because one of like it's just something else with the card. I think not an issue I have as much, but as stats increase with health as they should, like we should be getting bigger creatures and smaller creatures. I just think smaller decks are being a bit overshadowed right now. Like a few formats ago, the best boss creature was Cerberam, which had 340 power, and then
Oh yeah.
Meltalon was also good then with 400 power, and then Serpent came out, so then you had to try and kill for 30 health, and so Cerberem sort of got outshadowed, and Cinderdex would sort of swap Cerberem for Behemoth, which one thematically isn't cool, and two, like it's a Chaos Beast, like let the planet play the Chaos Beast, So I think if you can sort of take the load off requiring a big stat, because something decks need right now is every deck needs something to kill Scardians and Serpent, which is fine, but most of them are doing it through attacks. And I think it's cool if you can get some of these cards to just do it through effects, and that way you can play cards like Cerberem and Meltalon again that can't kill those bigger cards but can kill other relevant things.
Yeah, Serpent has been a huge topic of discussion. I really wouldn't be surprised if it gets half banned. I really wouldn't. Like,
Yeah, I wouldn't be
just because
surprised, but
people have been
I
outcrying
feel
about
really
it so
strongly
much
about
that
that too.
Zach is gonna hear it.
Yeah, I
Um,
feel really passionate about it staying at
like
2 though.
actually, I
I
saw
think
in the
there's other things to be hit.
yeah, yes, I think there's good arguments on both sides. I know Sword commented. I know it's Sword, but commented on Zach's new video that like, hey, the reason why
Yeah, I
this
saw that
probably
as
doesn't
well.
work is because of Serpent. So you should ban Serpent. See, there's just
I mean,
I
he lied to its face. Like, there's so many more reasons than just Serpent.
yeah, I think it's a little bit bland of a comment, but yeah, there's just that's one thing. That's
Yeah. I
yeah,
think
but
just talking on Serpent a little bit here, I think because most people accept that Serpent in Polyseum is fine. It's just when it's getting splashed in APC where it becomes a bit annoying and oppressive, and I completely agree with them. Like Serpent outside of Polyseum, I don't like to see, but it's just such a good card that it gets splashed around a bit.
I think I think it might be banned, but I almost feel like it will get unbanned once people realize that well, once people realize um other things, just other things that are more taxing than just Serpent, and probably also there's going to be a point in time where we get enough removal for Serpent that it really won't matter.
Yeah. I think because it's like, do you see, you have your Mishas, your swords that want Serpent banned, and then you've got like me, and like the Polysium fans that like it in Polysium. Um, and I think a good way to sort of compensate for that is a card like Soul Shroom, for example, that hits because when people splash Serpent around, they always pair it to Soul Shroom because obviously Serpent has great stats, like some of the best in the game easily. And I think Soul Shroom could be a good limit to keep Serpent around in Polysium and keep Polysium strong, but stop that splash ability, which is where the players get frustrated a bit.
Yes, definitely. And yeah, in the end, uh changes to like a ban list or new cards are not going to please everybody. Which
Yeah,
it's a tough pill to swallow for a lot of people. Some don't swallow it all, I guess, but it's true.
yeah. It's
Uh
never gonna work for everybody, and hopefully people can sort of compensate. Like, oh, this card got banned, which I wanted. This card didn't, unfortunately, but it's not too bad. And hopefully, as long as we don't end up with a Polysium format again, um, I think most people should hopefully be happy with it.
yeah, and I am I'm excited. I've been I need to start working on like like a little documentary about that time period, because for how
Oh, that'd be
like
sick.
boring it was, it just seems like something worth like talking about in like a very like
Yeah,
structured and also like storytelling. I feel like it's a good story because it just has a lot of interesting
yeah,
things that happen along the way. Um, yeah, but I think that's it for today.
yeah. Nah, that's all I've got to say as well.
Yeah.
I've got to get out of here pretty soon, so
So
basically, if you're listening, drop a question below. Like that's all I
that's
could want from you at this point,
and
I suppose.
feedback. Any feedback you have about this stuff. Hopefully, we do more than one. We don't want to just like
Just one and
drop
done.
this and then like I feel like that happens with some things in the Chaos Galaxy where it's just like it kind of is meant to be a series but it fiddles out.
Yeah.
Uh
I mean, I
but
did that with my challenge series. I did one challenge and I haven't done one since, so it happens a lot.
yeah, but either way, I mean, by doing this, I think we've kind of proven that the future is looking bright, at least currently.
Yeah. The passion and support Zach has, like, it's all here. He's got so many people backing him. And like anytime we see that notification on YouTube that he uploaded, like the community gets behind it usually, and we're all like super hyped for it. Like the passion's here. We're in a great spot.
Yeah, and yeah, so uh I'm very excited. Thank you for watching. Uh, I guess we could say that this podcast is possible due to viewers like you. You know, PBS
So
style.
wholesome, so wholesome.
Do you in Australia have PBS?
I've
Like,
never heard of that in my life.
dude, like you know, like that one place where like all the kids educational shows are. Like, do you have like a nonprofit
Nope.
kids education? Nothing.
Oh, look, we have to. I'm just not sure what the name would be. I'm pretty out of
Did
the
you
loop
watch
on
that
that
as
sort
a
of
kid or
stuff.
something? Like,
Potentially. I'm
did
not
you
sure
watch like
what band
kids
name would have been called
shows?
for it.
Oh
I
man,
watched kids shows. I think they were on like different channels though.
maybe that's what will. Maybe like if we ever have a guest, which by the way, if you want to be guest,
Just talk to them about kids shows.
well, yeah, no, we could just like each ask a question. So I think the question for me would be, um, like, what did you watch as a kid? Like, what like channel on TV? Because I feel like that's something that's kind of relevant. What about you? What
Yeah.
would you what would you ask somebody?
What would I ask them? Okay, it'd have to be something obscure. Like, how do you think the pyramids were built? Like, just something out there like that. I think it would be
Alright.
something crazy and random. Hopefully, get some alien talk going.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so anyways, enough babbling. I think we are done for today. Thank you for like I think I said thank you for like the fifth time. Thank you for watching. And
I haven't said it once, so thank you.
yeah. All right. And Secret, sign us off.
Alright. Nah, you guys gotta get out of here now. Go, bye, scramble.
Bye.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. No way. Alright, guys. This is what we're doing, guys. We're gonna